Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. It's the Pocket Rocket up here in the studio for the moment with Adam Heron. It is our 4x4 theme night in conjunction with Forby Nation. How are you, Adam?
I'm doing well, Stuart. Doing well. I said Forby Nation down in the pit lane. Saw a couple of cars down there. 40 cars already entered.
That's sick.
So we've got the flex ramp down there. Lachlan's got it all down packed from what we understand. We'll go down there together about 8:30.
Absolutely.
The presentations.
Yep.
And start the night with 2 full drives.
Yeah, the old Japanese battle, Toyota versus Nissan. The big Land Cruiser up against the big Nissan Patrol. It was slightly different suspension setups between both cars. Now, traditionally, and this is going back a few years now since I've been commentating here at Race for Real, particularly for our 4x4 nights, the Nissans tend to be a little bit better off the line than the Toyotas, but Toyotas, well, they start to wind it up from about half track. So this is going to be a good race. 0.671 on the tree for the Land Cruiser.
Slow start on my side, Stewie. The Patrol didn't quite get off the line as much as he wanted to, and looks like it's not actually going under full power like it should.
The big V8 of the Land Cruiser, 17.24, 77.35 miles per hour, and the Nissan, the 23.20. All right, we've got a Ranger down on track.
PK Ranger.
Yeah.
GU Patrol. Looks like we might have a passenger on board the Patrol tonight. So we've got the T number and the P number. Oh, look at this one. Stout little burnout here from the Patrol.
That's what we want to see. A little bit of smoke and a little bit of diesel soot. Tell you, if any of your friends were thinking about coming out, and they thought, nah, bring them out, guys, because our 4x4 night's always a fantastic night here at Sydney Dragway as part of Aeroflow Race for Real. Here at the place where excitement lives, and I'll tell you what, if you want to get the Pocket Rocket fired up, this is one way of getting him fired up, is smoke and diesel soot. So look out for that. Now, the Ranger, now I'm going to be, I don't know how to put this because Mark Thomas is actually up here in commentary tonight with the Bushman. We're just waiting for them to turn up. But, you know, Rangers haven't exactly got the best names when it comes to reliability. Touch wood, we don't have any breakdown tonight. But check out the diesel soot out of the back of the Nissan. But the Ranger, 2.73 in the 60. That's not bad in the 60, Adam, for a big, heavy car.
100% there, Stewie. And as I said, the Aeroflow lane slow crosses through Patrol. 25.75 at 49. So, Stewie, just have a look tonight. We're going to have got 3 awards here for the drag racing side of things. So, fastest full drive of the night, commentator's choice, and best reaction time. So, there might be some full drives out here tonight going for the triple O's. As we look down here, we've got the classic Ford versus Holden battle.
Well, I did see a Suzuki Jimny going into scrutineering. Now, you may laugh at a Jimny, but to be fair, we had a Jimny last year. It ended up getting the fastest reaction time. So, hey, don't discount the little pocket rockets. I'm going to jump off because Mr. Holden is in the house, and it's perfect opportunity. We got Mustang versus Commodore.
We certainly do, and as the Mustang takes off, 0.44 on the tree, uses that advantage to stay ahead of the Commodore across the half track. Looks like the SS might be coming back around here though. Mr. Mark Thomas, as we say that, looks like the Commodore just slightly misses out.
Mate, he was just giving him a chance, building his confidence.
That's it.
To let him down.
Let down his guard for later.
Yep. How are you, mate?
I'm doing well, mate. I'm doing very well. We're just speaking earlier, we've got the full drives down in the show and show area tonight. 40 pre-entered.
Unbelievable. So, I was coming in, I sort of went round the corner and we've just got a line right virtually out onto the street.
Awesome.
Absolutely phenomenal. And these forward drives out there.
My XC here in the Aeroflow. Bit of power cruise action going down all the way to the half track. He might get a slap on the wrist for that one, unfortunately.
Mate, he doesn't need it.
No.
Like, we've seen these things come unstuck.
I reckon that might have been Chris in the XD, because Anthony Zabit says, can you please give a shout to Chris in the blue XD?
Yeah.
Bad
Don't
timing.
do
Awkward
it again.
timing. Naughty Chris.
Mate, those walls are magnetic.
Right. So we just had Jamboree last weekend. And we had 3 or 4 close but no cigars.
Yes.
So I said, try not to hit the wall, doesn't help.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, I could just come back through scrutineering, and there is a HG, blue HG out there. Aeroflow built. Mate, it's got more nitrous that I've seen. It is just absolutely phenomenal. The car is mint.
Wow.
So really can't wait to see that car.
Hopefully he brings it out. As a pair of the Mercs cross the line, 1265 to 1174.
We've got the VZ Commodore down in the rocket lane up against the Cortina. This Cortina has been out here a lot. One of our regulars. Well, we got Stewie down on the line where he loves to be.
100% Mark, and I tell you what, I want to come down for a reason, because last week we had Gareth Davies out here racing in his HG.
Yep.
This week, he's here in his VK Commodore.
Ah,
I think
okay.
Brody was out here as well, Stu, in the VZ, wasn't he?
Yeah, Brody was here last week. Brody's over there now.
Coming
Why
through.
aren't you driving, Brody? Why aren't you driving?
No pressure, Broads.
Ah, okay. Well, I'll tell you what, I can't wait to
We
see.
can change the colour of that strap for you, Brody. It's okay, mate.
No, it's pretty cool to see the Davies Racing family out here at Aeroflow Race for Real again this week, having a little bit of fun. Now, I've just been told that the gentleman who's driving this red Commodore, Mark, apparently he's going to be one of the sponsors for Brashnats this year here at City Dragway. So I will get an interview with him a little bit later.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting conversation.
Well, it's kind of right up my alley with what he does with work and so forth. So yeah, I can't wait to have a chat with him.
Like Carbon Autohouse Golfs here in the Rocket Lane, Mark. Freshly tuned.
Okay, yep.
So had Carbon Autohouse Golfs here for a long time now. Wow. They know what they're doing. So there you go, 1098 off the bat.
129 miles an hour.
And 1153 at 118 for the Aeroflow lane.
Well, didn't that little Golf wind it up top end?
Little pocket rocket, mate.
Absolutely.
As I said, a bit of old school here versus some newer school? Newer school,
yeah. The VF Commodore up against the HJ Commodore.
10 years since the
Commodore,
VF, mate.
Sorry.
Isn't that a bit of a time warp?
Kingswood, yeah.
A bit of little 3-wheel action here from my side. 0.262 on the 3.
I'll tell you what, guys, that Kingswood just left the line perfectly. Not one hint of wheel spin out of it. And 1140, that is a very good pass out of that car.
Tell you what, Stewie, it may not have had a wheel spin, but it was definitely up on 3 wheels.
Well, have a look at the VF. 12.4, but 132 miles an hour. So that really come on strong.
Racehorse, mate. Racehorse.
Absolutely, yeah. We got the VBVC Commodore down here in the Aeroflow lane.
I'll tell you what, Mark, look at the stacks coming out the front of mine. If that doesn't make you feel a bit anxiety.
Well, right beside him, we've got the VK Commodore. Nice big set of tyres up under the back of that as well.
Well, both these cars, Mark, out of the Davies Racing stable. They've just put this car together. Apparently the driver of this Commodore down here, which is getting pushed back, apparently they've got another car in the build. So we look forward to seeing that car
We might
out
have to
in
go,
the future.
Might have to go do a road trip, Stewie.
100%. I'd be more than happy to do
Take
that.
a trip down the Davies factory and do a proper.
Yeah. How good would that be?
Yeah, we'll do a proper thing, and
From what we've seen, just of the pictures.
or even those teasers from
Yes,
that night. Yeah,
yeah.
correct.
Look, just, mate, that's your workshop.
Yeah.
I'd sell the house and just live in the workshop.
Yeah. Here's the workshop, and here's this like, little corner where a bed is.
Yes. That'd have to be in the engine building room.
Yeah.
All right, Gareth Davies, better let loose in the VK.
So, Stu, did you find out what was wrong with the VB?
Not at the moment, no. I will go and have a chat with the driver. Hopefully it's nothing bad. He's got the right people in his corner.
Look down here, mate. Is this a
BMW?
Oh, it's a Beamer.
LOL AMG on the number plate. Looks like an M3 Touring or M5 Touring up here. So, big pipes.
Mark, just a quick one. Apparently the car just shut off. So
it's one of the BMWs out here from Oscar at Euro Work.
He's up against the Hyundai.
yeah, so the Commodore's just shut off, Mark. So for whatever reason, but I'm sure they'll get that fixed. I cannot wait for this next race that's coming up.
Is that a Liberty Walk kit? That definitely looks like a Liberty Walk kit.
That is one sick-looking R35.
And there's wide bodies and there's wide bodies. That's
Yes.
a wide body.
They put wide body on the wide body, you measure them in business.
That's it.
As the BMW powers through, will comfortably take the win on this one. 991 at 140. Hello?
And 14.5 at 105 miles an hour for the Hyundai. Wow. Where did that come
That
from?
was, yeah. I'll like some more of that, thank you very much. Said R35 with the Liberty Walk kit. Nice black and gold livery.
It's really well prepared, isn't it? It's stunning with all that gold all over the black.
He's got a passenger aboard too, so that should be fun for someone. Just a bit over the tree here, might have to reverse out to reset it.
That's really got a bit of a time attack feel to it, Adam. This R35, it looks sick.
It gives me Need for Speed vibes.
Yeah.
Or Fast and Furious
It
vibes.
does, doesn't it?
So, let's see how it goes up against the Commodore. Nice launch here, 1.64 onto the 60-foot.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're joking, just got a little bit loose there, Mark, just after 330 foot of the racetrack.
Wow. 35 there, Mark. Nice time. 11:14 at 126.
Aeroflow, 147 miles an hour.
Wow. Some fast cars tonight, Mark.
Absolutely.
We need a 200. Any volunteers for a 200?
Mate, I reckon one of these Hiluxes,
That
for
Jimny,
sure.
that Jimny, maybe.
We just take that roof rack off and it's there.
That's Aero, mate. Commodore in the Aeroflow lane, taking on another Commodore. But it looks like the Silver VA victorious on this run. 12.83 at 105.
And 16.9 at 83 miles an hour. Got the Falcon GL pack.
Wow.
He's up against the Monaro.
This GL has got S-Pack too. Is that a same thing or not same thing?
Nah.
I thought S-Pack was different too.
Yeah, it is different.
Maybe it's an identity crisis.
Yeah, it might be.
I identify as an S-Pack.
I want to be an S-Pack. Well, I'll tell you what, that little pipe poking out the bonnet of the Monaro, give it away.
I did not see that.
Yeah, that's why we got this
little sleeper
huge
action
smoke. Yeah.
I'd be interested to see, Mark, whether they've turned the wick up a little bit on this Monaro, because it was here last week. Definitely has the power.
Oh, here we go. It's stalling it up. Up on the boat plane it goes. What will it do? It looks like he's rolled out of it. He has. 10.58 with the 4 though. Not bad. 128.
Yeah, definitely got out of that way early.
That looked like a 9 something. So stay tuned for that one. We'll have to keep an eye on that. So we got a pair of VYs.
Yep.
Or VY and a VZ looks like possibly. Oh. 0.27 on the tree for the Aeroflow lane. Hopefully that keeps the win on board for him, Mark.
Yeah, well, he's got a lot of real estate still there, but yeah, he's not going to make it.
13.23 at 106 from the Aeroflow.
And 13.1 at 113 miles an hour for the Rocket. So he's got a bit of top-end charge out of it, so just needs to get it off that line just a little bit quicker. Improve that 60 foot, he's going to improve the bottom end.
Tell you what, this LH sounded a bit tough on the water boxes then.
Yes.
Yeah, this is George in Agro LH. Help from ProFlow Performance. 3 wheels off the start line, 0.151.
Wow.
Great launch there from George.
We'll have a quick look on the big screen at the replay of that one, Stewie. So we'll bring it down through at 10.09 at 131. We'll quickly watch the big screen, watch the LH on the left-hand side of your screen. As he takes off, watch the freewheel. There we go. Heading towards the center line. Hold on to it, mate. You got it.
Just twist it up.
So, nice time there. So 10.09 at 131. So we have a look down. We're just going to quick look at the 60 foot.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's really impressive when you drive a car that does that.
Yeah, might need Employee of the Month to go look at the 60 foot for us. Or Stewie might have to do it.
So the Nissan left a bit of Nissan stuff behind, Stu?
I think we're just having a quick look at the track and also checking the timing blocks.
660 is a bit funny at the moment, Stewie.
Hey, just on a quick note too, I'd like to welcome Pesty Pictures back here on a Wednesday night, because Pesty's an absolute legend when it comes to the old road between Barrera and the Hawkesbury River Bridge. I still got to get a photo of the Rocket, mate, going through Eddie's, you know. We're going to get a photo from you one day. I reckon that'd be a bit of fun. I'll even send it for you as well. Because, you know, I don't just drive in a straight line, I can drive around corners. Now, we're getting back into the Forbies.
Yes. Before we quickly do that, Stewie, they're just down the end of the finish line. You love your burnouts, don't you, up on the big screen, mate?
Absolutely.
So let's put an event on this Friday, mate. Good Friday Burnouts, 3rd of April. So we're going to say good opportunity if you do love your burnouts. Stewie definitely loves his burnouts, Mark.
Yeah, does indeed.
So this Friday, Good Friday Burnouts from the 3rd of April, which is this Friday.
So of course, that is the curtain raiser.
It is,
before
mate.
we get to June with Brashenat.
Speaking about burnouts, mate, look at this patrol. Is it a patrol next to you there?
It is a patrol with the mobile stage on the rear end of it.
Huh.
Got the big rock tamer mud flaps hang off it. That's cool.
Mate, it was doing a little bit of a dance there while it was doing the burnout, just hopping a bit in the rear end.
Well, to be fair, he's only got the little mud tyre or the all-terrains on the back. He's got the big muddies on the front. I have been told that these little all-terrains smoke up pretty well as well. Now, this next race, I've got to take a photo because, believe it or not, boys, I'm actually on the Suzuki Jimny page on Facebook, believe it or not. So I see everything that goes on in the Jimny world. They're a great bunch of people to have a chat to. And look what we got. We got 2 of them.
So does that mean, Stewie, we'll see you coming out in a Jimny soon?
Yeah, we might buy him a step ladder, but...
Well, I never say never. I haven't fully decided yet, but this is cool. You know, everyone thinks of four-wheel drives, they think Nissan and Toyota, but a lot of people do forget. These little Jimnys are like little mountain goats when it comes to four-wheel driving.
0.63 over here from the rocket side, Mark. He really is up.
He is.
This is bragging rights for sure, this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's working for him. 18 free, 70 miles an hour.
And mine crosses through 21.25 at 58. So it looks like we've come to a little bit of full rotation here. That Ranger is back here for another run up against the cream Jimny. Don't mind that cream colour, it's nice with the black.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah. I had a little skid there from the Jimny, eh?
Yeah,
a little chirpy.
Hey Stu, what's on the back of the Ranger? Superior or something, is it written on the tailgate?
Yeah, it certainly is Superior. Yep, those guys do a lot of work for four-wheel drive. Obviously, a fair few of them driving around with their stickers.
It's good we can give them a little bit of a wrap while they're out here.
Nice launch from the pair of you.
Well, I thought he might have been able to tree it.
I would have jumped it just to make sure I beat the Ranger. Put a cherry on the board, doesn't matter. All right, Ranger crosses through, 18.72 at 72.
19.4 at 69. I'll tell you what, there's not a real lot between those two.
No, that's to say there might be the power to weight with that one coming through.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this one.
Yeah, a little 1.5 litre in these Suzuki Jimnys, all naturally aspirated, but man, he's got a bit of a hard-fought race now. He's up against the Land Cruiser GXL.
Tell you what, Stewie, someone in the chat says, currently wanting to look at a GR Yaris motor conversion for the Jimny.
Now that would be fun. That would be great, yeah.
That would be epic. Well, of course, there's already a turbo kit that you can get for the Suzuki Jimnys.
Wow. So, Land Cruiser powers through, takes it 16.40 at 85.
And 19.1 at 67. But the reaction time for the rocket.
No, it might be up for tonight. Biggest reaction time, one of our prizes.
The VF Commodore up against the WB Statesman.
Love a WB.
Well, those Jimnys too, Mark, they've only got a little 1.5 litre, but 5-speed manual. So slightly different setup to the 1.5 that I've got in my car. But check out this thing in the Aeroflow lane.
He wants it, mate. 0.2 on the tree. And says, I'm going through to take this one. 12.24 at 120.
And 12.7 at 116.
Quick shout out to Train Lover. Hello on the YouTube worlds. Don't forget to subscribe if you are watching. We do appreciate it. Billy the Car Spot, As Factor, some of the usuals on here. Brett Yilton. Captain Samba. And Roger Bowen. Hello to you all. As the XE? Looks like an E from you.
And the Mustang, a little bit of a hiccup on the line.
And the XE, sorry, takes through 12.35 at 110.
And 14.4 at 113 miles an hour.
Well, we've got Chrome back again this week. This
M3.
very tough BMW about to take on the AMG GLE 63S.
You know what, the GLS might have to be on his toes for this one, Stewie. Might have to try and get the reaction time and try and stay ahead.
Well, you never discount these Mercedes AMGs. They're actually a lot quicker than they look. Oh, he's treed him, but I think the BMW has got the
M3
jump
will have
already.
it covered, I think.
Yeah,
Really,
I think so.
Stewie.
Yeah. Just a Sunday drive.
That's it. Wow.
10.8, 130 miles an hour for the BMW.
And 12.49 at 112 for the Mert. Little skitty.
Yep. The F HSV up against the VZ Commodore.
A little bit of slow reaction time here, but it looks like the VZ was a bit faster than the other. As the VF's coming hard. This is the one that had the high speed last time, Mark.
Yep, winding it up.
Whoa. 12.90 at 113 from the Aeroflow.
And 12.2, 135 miles an hour for the Rocket.
Well, what I might do, mate, I'm going to go down. I might have a look down at this Forby Nation display.
Yes.
Try and get some footage for you guys of the flex ramp and the show and shine. Mr. Bush is in the building. I repeat, Mr. Bush is in the building. So I said, I'm going to jump off, go for a bit of wander, get some shots. We'll bring on the big screen later.
Thanks, mate. Well, we got the Cortina. Up against this orange HG.
Here's our commentator's choice the other week, and for good reason too. All the paintwork done in his backyard. Pretty much built the car by himself. West End Performance, I think it was, that helped him out with the motor.
Yep.
But this Cortina, as you guys mentioned, he's here just about every week. He's one of our regulars. It may not be the fastest car, but it's consistent.
Well, HG out, 0.5 reaction, 1.5, 60 foot. Powers on, gets out of it real early, but runs 9.4, 127 miles an hour. Cortina goes through 17.3 at 79 miles an hour.
We've just had a little bit of liquid on the start line that's come out of that car, and there's a few splashes, very minimal splashes just past the start line, so we will have to check the rocket lane just to make sure that there is nothing down. But don't forget, guys, if you're hungry, there's plenty of great food around, so make sure you get up, grab yourself something to eat. Don't want you guys going hungry. To everybody that's watching via YouTube, g'day guys, the Rocket is in the house. It is good to see you all. Even though I can't see you, but I know you're watching, so g'day to all our regulars. And to anybody that's new, it's tuning in via YouTube. And how good is this? We got the 1960 FB up against the 61. We haven't seen these guys for a little while.
No, we haven't. They're two absolutely immaculately prepared cars, and they're pretty tough.
Yeah, especially this car that is waiting to go into the Aeroflow lane. But not too far away either. We're going to have Kinga come out from ProFlow Performance. Great to see another ProFlow car here tonight. Of course, those guys have been around the game for a very, very long time, and they still continue to push out some great looking cars. And the big Kingswood just waiting patiently.
Is that the blue one down there, Stu?
Yeah, it is, mate. It is absolutely sensational. Sponsored by Pro Tilt Towing Surfers. Of course, On Track Auto Electrical Customs Naughty Boys. And of course, Kinga Media as well. So,
Mate, I I've seen
cannot
that
wait.
car going through scrutineering with the when they had the bonnet up on it, mate. It's got that many kits of nitrous on it.
Well, yeah. Why suffice with just one or two?
Oh, exactly. Oh, mate, I agree. Yeah, mate, you put nitrous on top of nitrous, it's got to be better.
Yeah, and more on top of that, it's even better again.
Indeed.
And the bearings might not like it, but you know, it's all in the fun of the experience.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just downstairs, Bushman and Mark, and look, first person I got to interview is this gentleman here with this R35. It's a wild-looking piece of kit. Hey, man, what's your name?
Sam.
Sam, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. Mate, there's a lot of love that's gone into this car. First of all, man, how long did this take to build? And you've got the GT wing on the back of it. It looks sick.
Thank you. No, I actually bought it from Japan as it is.
Oh, really?
Exactly as the CC, exact same.
Far out, man. Man, whoever owned this car before you obviously spent a lot of money. Is it from a workshop over there?
It's actually a Liberty Walk body kit, and it's they start from top to bottom on them, and you get a standard car, and then they do it from head to toe, engine and everything.
Wow.
Wow. So, anything been done to the engine, Sam, or is it very minimal mods?
Very minimal mods. Very minimal. Just computer, E85, tune, just all the basic stuff.
Far out. Now, I've got to ask you this question because obviously, with the wing on the back and the body kit that's on it, do you use this car on a circuit as well?
Only for roll racing, that's all. Yeah, it's daily at sometimes, but that's about it.
Well, Sam, thank you very much for bringing the car out, mate. This thing is absolutely immaculate, mate.
Thank you.
Fantastic. How's that, ladies and gentlemen? Man, there's enough room there, Mark, that I reckon I could stick 2, 4, 6, 8... Yeah, probably 8, 16, maybe about 20 stubbies on the rear end of that, I reckon.
Yeah.
If you had your mates in the garage. Not that you'd do that on a car like that, but, you would think it. Now, it being 4x4 night, right, there's got to be some country boys here somewhere. And I think I just found one with a big Land Cruiser ute. This thing is sick. Hey, mate, what's your name?
Will.
Well, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real, mate. Hey, the big Landy, mate, you reckon knock out some distance tonight?
Oh, hopefully. She's pretty slow.
Doesn't matter if it's slow. If you got the faster reaction time.
Yeah, that's it. Hopefully can get up there.
See, how long have you had it for, man?
Oh, about 5 years. Yeah. And, that's... What else can... Yeah. Had it for 5 years. I bought it, resprayed it and everything. Yeah. Built the tray myself and that. Yeah.
Yeah, the tray looks fantastic, mate. I call them mobile stages here. I used to have a ute, not with that style tray, but, I had one. They are a lot of fun. And, mate, absolute credit to you. It's a great-looking Forby.
Thanks, mate.
Great stuff, Will. It's manual as well, boys, which is really, really cool. Jeez, man. Now, Adam...
You be careful down there, Stu.
Steve...
They might not see you very clearly.
Well, Steve, I just about need a step ladder for this one.
Yeah.
Hey, man, what's your name?
Jason.
Mate, did you not know that I'm like the commentator here at City Dragway, the short guy? You had to have a vehicle that's so jacked up high.
I know you're short. I was here a couple of years ago and same thing.
Except Jack's now put another 2 inches of lift on the chassis.
Yeah, I think he has put another 2. I'm definitely not shrinking, so I reckon he has put another 2 inches lift on it. Mate, you're out here for a bit of fun. Great to see you back. Anything been done to it?
Yeah, turbo injectors, intake pipe, a few little things.
Yeah, nice. What did you run last time, Jack?
What did you run last time, Jack?
Oh, 18 seconds.
That's pretty good out of a big car like this.
All right.
Yeah, it's still all right when it was stock.
What did you have it tuned? Like, what sort of horsepower gains did you have?
What have you had it tuned? What horsepower are you looking at?
Oh, I got it tuned 345, 900 Newton meters.
Wow.
Far out.
Isn't it?
Far out, man. That's sick.
And that's at the wheels, obviously, so that's
That's
pretty
at the
impressive.
wheels, yeah?
Yeah, at the wheels on 37s.
Yeah, nice.
Sick.
What are you hoping
Sick.
for tonight, Jack? You just what's the aim? A low 17 or something like that?
So what's the goal tonight?
Oh, I mean, just to have fun, but I mean, I'd like to do 16s or something like that. That'd be cool.
Okay, cool.
That's cool. Well, mate, it's great to have you back here as part of our 4x4 night. And, man, that is one wild piece of kit, bro.
Cheers, thanks for that.
Yeah, Jack's Forby will run 17s by pulling out a few tree stumps along the way, I think.
Yeah, if he's dragging the trees behind him.
Far out, man. Like, this thing is like, yeah, I reckon he has jacked it up an extra 2 inches. I'll remember that.
Well, I can tell you, Stu, I've just come in the gate only 10 minutes ago, and the queue was out to Ferrers Road. So there's definitely a lot more four-wheel drives and cars wanting to get into the venue, which is fantastic to see such a big crowd. But there's still plenty of room in the staging lanes. If you know anybody that's sitting at home and got a four-wheel drive or a car that they talk about getting out onto the racetrack, tonight's the night. It's fantastic weather outside. You couldn't get the skies here in Western Sydney any clearer. It's still plenty of warmth outside. I think the car was telling me 28 degrees on the way here.
Yep.
And it'll be a fantastic night. So yeah, get on the phone, get on your socials, encourage your friends to come out. And of course, there's plenty of action happening down in the pits tonight as well.
Absolutely. Now, Mark.
Yeah, mate.
Should I be nice and interview a Ranger driver?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I just wanted to double check with you, that's all. I just wanted you know, if it was all right. Hey, man, welcome to our 4x4 night, mate. What's your name?
Jake Brady.
Hey, brother. Mate, you seem to be the only Ranger here so far. You're flying the Ford flag. First time racing?
No, I'm a Burnout driver. Hit one toy vehicle.
Nice one. So someone passed the route. You happy with it?
Yeah, not too bad. So probably end up going that.
Top stuff, mate. Well, it's great to have you here, mate. It's good to see a Burnout guy bring out the tow vehicle and have a little bit of fun. Have a good fun, mate, brother. Good to see the Burnout guys. Now, Modified Explorer, Diesel Performance. The boys are here tonight. I should say, my apologies. I wasn't looking at you. The real boss. The real boss, yes. Mate, you've been away for a little while. What's been going on?
Yeah, it's been a little bit. We did drag challenge. This end is a little bit hurt, so after this event, we're whipping it out. One last hurrah for this engine and one for more power.
Well, fingers crossed it doesn't blow up.
It's not that.
Oh, that's all right. Now, obviously for drag challenge, you're up against some serious cars. Have you done any work to this engine?
Make sure you stay on me so I know when you're going to
Yeah, done just bolt-ons at the moment, and the product that we use to strengthen the bottom end. That's a girdle that we designed, so that's really, this car is to test the breaking point of that. So we've built it in stages. This stage has hurt the rings, not the crank, so we'll put some new rings in it, some rods, and throw some also.
So just for people that are interested in doing what you've done with this car, how can people get in touch with you, and where are you based at?
We're in Wollongong. There's a gazebo set up in the Show and Shine with all our socials on it. We've got some business cards in the FORBYNATION tent as well. So all our socials, Modified Explorer, all the same email, everything.
Well, mate, thank you for coming out and bringing the car, and thank you for supporting our 4x4 night here at Sydney Dragway. Jeez, Steve, don't these guys get the memo that I'm only a short dog? Seriously. Actually, it's all right. This Land Cruiser isn't as bad as the Land Cruiser Ute. You know, this one's a little bit shorter. What's your name, mate? Mate, welcome to Aeroflow Race Royal. Mate, you've got a few gauges there. So, are we going to see this thing let loose tonight?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? What's your fastest time been so far?
Yeah, 40.8.
That's pretty good. Big chains on the back. You still got it? Nah, probably remote from the back, but man,
I was waiting for my uncle Ronnie to come to race with me, but he doesn't. He's got leg cruisers too, but he doesn't bring it.
We're going to have to hit him up, I think.
Tell him Uncle Ronnie.
Well, mate, if you're here watching the live stream, you got to bring your Land Cruisers out, all right? Because we want to see him here.
Let's keep it in the garage. Never took him out. Never take it to the beach.
What's wrong with him?
He thinks it's got to be value.
is it?
I don't think so.
Life is too short, you're 100% right. Now, thank you for bringing the car out, my brother. It's good to see you guys again, too. Here at Race for Real. Now, obviously, as I mentioned earlier, I'm actually on the Jimny page. Even though I don't have a Jimny, maybe yet, we'll see. I don't know yet. I might even take the exhaust off the rocket and put it on one of these. We've got a gentleman here with one of the brand new 3-door Suzuki Jimnys built in Japan. What's your name, mate?
George.
George, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real, mate. You're partly flying the flag for the Suzukis. Now, towards the end of last year, we had a guy come out in the Jimny and got the fastest reaction time. So, hey, these things are capable. Yeah,
It was a 000, Stu. He took the cash.
No, it wasn't a grey one. Similar, the ivory pearl, as they call it. How long have you owned your Jimny for?
2021.
Are you enjoying it?
It's the wife's car. Shopping trolley. It's not mine.
Oh, so what do you drive?
I drive a Mazda.
Well, you've got good taste. I drive a Mazda. I might be looking at a Suzuki. So, hey, your family's got the right idea.
Yep, as long as it's made in Japan, you can't go wrong.
Absolutely. I like these things, Mark. I mean, they're not that much smaller than my Mazda 2. But you know what? If you want to have a little bit of a fun car to go forward driving in, these are the cars to buy.
Yes, they're incredible four-wheel drives. Very few cars can match them in rough stuff.
Absolutely, and the best part is we get to see them here for our 4x4 night.
Yeah, you got a few here, which is it's great. Yeah, get on in this bloke. He's a 4x4 fanatic.
I certainly will. Now, of course, you brought the Sierra out, as they were known back then, not so much the Jimny. Similar style motor. But mate, you've got the party roof on yours because you've only got half a roof.
What's wrong with going topless?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with going topless. There's absolutely not. I could say something right now, but this is a PG-rated show, and I've got to behave myself. But mate, you took the car out for its first pass. Were you happy?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. We just put a new motor in it, so it seems to rev a little bit better than the old smoky one.
So 1.5? 1.6. Okay, rightio. And the right idea, you got the manual.
Yeah, it's a party stick. So yeah, when you dump the clutch and spin the wheels, everyone sticks their thumbs up.
So I'm going to ask you too, right? Because if you're actually on the Jimny page, right, they've got a thing boys called the law. So whenever you go to a car park, you want to park next to a Jimny, all right? And I've been told, and you might be able to answer this question. Do 3-door drivers, does everybody wave when they drive past each other?
Yes, it's the law.
Right. So do the 5 drivers do the same thing, the 5 doors?
No, they've got no idea.
Okay, I might have to change that, because if I buy a 5-door, I'll have to do the wave. But I've got a question. Has anybody with Jimny actually got the law sticker on the rear end of their Jimny yet?
No, I haven't seen anyone with the sticker on it.
I reckon we're going to get one for yours.
Yes, we should get one. We should print one out and stick it on.
100%. I know what I'm going to do with mine, boys. If I get one, it's going to have Pocket Rock written all over it. But, mate, once again, George, thank you for bringing the car out, mate, and good luck tonight.
It's great fun. It's the first time I've ever done it. Yeah, love it.
Well, hopefully one night we might see you out here with a few friends and having you go.
Yeah, I've got to find some friends first.
I'm sure you'll find. Thank you very much, boys, for your time. I'll tell you what, I don't care what anybody's got to say. It doesn't matter if you've got a Suzuki Jimny or you've got a big Land Cruiser. Everybody here tonight is the same thing, getting it off the streets, doing it safely, but most of all, it's a community. It doesn't matter whether you're a Forby driver, you drive a V8, 4-cylinder, Euro car, you wear a French beret like Alan does. He doesn't tell anyone, but he actually does. And, then you got like Mr. Miyagi style with the Japanese cars. You know, everyone's here for the same reason. We're here to have fun.
head that way.
Reduce our stress, get out with like-minded enthusiasts and have a bit of fun. Back to you, boys.
Well, thank you very much, Stu. I'm pretty certain that I saw on social media not that long ago, you can actually buy a supercharger kit for those little Suzuki Jimnys. Not quite sure what's involved, but I'd imagine that would bring the little Suzuki, put a bigger spring in its step and certainly make it quicker through the mud and certainly down the drag strip, that's for sure. So I think it's great that the companies are out there and seeing performance opportunities, I guess, for the drivers of these little cars. I'm sure that they're fairly nippy as they are, but you know, why not modify them? I say. All right, looks like we're back to racing, and we've got that very nice HG Holden down there, taking on the VT Commodore in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, it is. It's very clean. I like nice, low. It's got the right stance and the right sound.
It does, Ben, but I thought his car was... Did it have the white roof as well?
Well, 166 and the 60 foot. Backs out early. 11 to 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, wow. Certainly a lot left in that car, Mark.
Absolutely. You could hear it just off the line, couldn't you?
All right, the patrol driver got the right idea. He's taking the spare off the back, trying to reduce some weight. I'm sure that a lot of these cars carry quite a bit of extra ballast with them down the racetrack. All their camping gear and
well, I think
accessories.
A lot of them have, because I haven't seen too many with all the camping gear on them. All the tools in the back and everything.
Yeah.
They're all out. Wow.
All right, the patrol out in front.
$15.8, 87 miles an hour.
16.27 at 83 miles an hour. It's not too bad, is it? Car like that.
Well, Adam actually picked the Yes, yeah. Yep. Let's purchase this straight from Japan.
163 to the 60 mark. It's not hanging around. Just under 100 mile an hour at half track. 160 kilometres now. And 11.0 at 119.
Whoa.
We could hear the wastegate, I think it was, fluttering on the track cams. And then right about the 330 mark, the rear tyres said, can't hold it no more.
Yeah.
And got a little bit loose.
Tyres gave up, but the motor kept boogieing.
And next pair rolling up to the start line. Here are Commodores. We've got there a 13.03 for the Aeroflow lane mark at 108 miles an hour to 16.76, I think it was in the rocket.
Yeah. Got the VK against Hyundai.
Decent set of tyres under the back of the VK.
Goes out at 166. 11.5, 115 miles an hour. Well, 13.9 at 105 miles an hour.
Ed tells me that's Gareth Davies in the VK.
Yep. Yeah, got a VBVC here as well.
Yeah, okay.
Just a quick one to all the racers that are out the back in the cars, guys. Just please make sure that your air conditioning is off, please. Okay, guys?
Well, certainly the motorcycles don't have to worry about air conditioning.
No.
Unless they've left the visor up, then that's not a good thing either.
They've got climatised air conditioning.
Yep. They might get windburn to the eyes as well. 11:42 with a 6 in the rocket lane, 118 miles an hour.
And 12.7 at 113 miles an hour here, Aeroflow.
A couple of two pairs of bikes here tonight. I think that's Brett Copping down there in the rocket lane. If the number, if I'm recognising his race number correctly.
Steve, we've got a nice looking LJ sitting down in lane 6.
Just wondering how long it'll be before you notice that.
Well, that's the one that I'm actually standing right next to at the moment, Mark. And you'd be happy to know, Mark, that it's naturally aspirated for a start. Secondly, it's got a big set of 275 radials on the rear end of it. And unfortunately, it's got a dent in the right door, which the boys have told me Kangaroo decided it must have been a Ford lover and tried to damage the holder. And I've got the driver here next to me. Hey, mate, what's your name?
Paul Wood.
Paul, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. Mate, this is the first time I've seen this car. Tell us a little bit about it.
Oh, this car's been getting around for a long time, but we don't use it on the street meets, but we're just practicing before we can strip it down and get it ready for the next drag challenge.
So, what engine are you running in this car? Obviously you're running a radial tyre, which is a little bit different to a lot of Tiranas that I've seen recently that got slicks on the rear end.
It's just the class that we run in with Drag Challenge, so we're in the radial class, so it's got the 632 big block in it, it's got the power glide behind it, and then it's got a gear bender for an overdrive on the highway.
Far out. That's cool. Obviously full roll cage. So for those people who probably haven't seen the car before, and including myself, what's the best time you've done over the quarter?
8:17. 164, 67. Yeah.
Far out. That is cool. Well, I cannot wait to see this car hit the strip tonight. This is going to be unreal.
Yeah, if he is right, we're not allowed to run a 7 tonight, so we'll back it off a little bit. But yeah, it's good for a 7. Yeah.
Well, Mark, there you go. Paul has brought the Tory out, and he's got no friends to play with tonight in lane 6.
That's all right, we'll find someone.
We got the boosted Outlaw car as well, the Camaro.
Ah, right. Yes.
Ah, I was going to say the silver
That's why
Camaro.
the name rang a bell.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, that's it. We've got another car as well. We run in boosted Outlaw, but this is our street car. Yeah, I've had this one for 30 years now.
I think I may have commentated on you before, Paul. That's why I'm just that you said Paul Wood, and my brain's going.
We'll be at the Nitros with this one. Scott's driving this one, and I'll be driving the boosted Outlaw car.
Yeah, nice.
Awesome.
Busy month or so coming up for you guys then, I'm sure.
That is cool. Now, is it true that you had one car up for sale?
Yeah, the boosted Outlaw car's up for sale at the moment. We've got another motor sitting in the shed, ready for. We're just looking for another roller. So we're selling that one a turnkey package. So, mate, jump in it and you run mid-6s. So anyone wants to buy it, it's a beautiful car. It's got a big block Chevy in it, blown big block, runs in Outlaw, supercharged Outlaw. So it'll be at the Nitros if anyone's interested.
Yeah, it'd be a bit of a shame to see you get rid of that car because you know I've commented on that car a few times before, as has Steve, and mate, that thing's a weapon.
Yeah, it's a beautiful car, but this new motor we got, it's just that next level. So I don't know if the car could take that motor. So Brett Gillespie got one in from the States, a Minor Brothers. So we're up around that 4,000 horsepower with that one.
Wow.
So I don't think our little Camaro can take that. So we'll move on to something better.
I know Ronnie Palumbo's got a pretty nice Camaro up for sale, Paul, if you're interested. I know you like Camaros.
Yeah, might be interested. We'll have a look at it.
That is cool. How good's that, ladies and gentlemen? As I mentioned, we got Davies Racing here tonight. Paul Wood's here tonight. What a night for Aeroflow Race for Real here at our 4x4 theme night.
People you bump into, Mark.
Yeah.
At a drag strip, surprise, surprise.
Yeah, who'd ever think?
Yeah, that's right. We've got our next pair rolling up to the start line. We've got the Patrol in the Aeroflow lane. Taking on the Ranger in the Rocket. Rocket away nicely with a 300 neat reaction time. Of course, our four-wheel drive's certainly not, majority of them, not set up to go drag racing at all. More at home, gallivanting through the bush on a fire trail somewhere. But that certainly doesn't stop our racers having fun. 1889, 72 miles an hour for the Ranger to a 20.2 second pass.
Well, that was a bit of an impressive burnout.
Yeah, there's a lot more RPM out of that than I thought there might have been. No wonder he said the engine was a little bit hurt. I think that's what he said when Stewie interviewed him.
Oh. Going again.
Well, unfortunately, not going to get a representative time here for the Rocket Lane.
Yeah, isn't it? Not sounding too happy either.
In the meantime, our Aeroflow lane through the finish line, 1684 with a 2 mark at 79 miles an hour.
And 26 at 59 miles an hour.
Big burnout from the Land Cruiser down there in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, Rocket Lane was having a good old go as well.
Yeah,
So
you know what? I've got a challenge for Stewie down there.
Yeah.
He needs to find the Land Cruiser with the highest kilometres.
The Land Cruiser with the highest kilometres?
Yeah, or the four-wheel drive with the highest kilometres.
That's probably doable.
Oh, 002 on the treat for the Rocket Lane.
So these are the guys that were out last time and now I've had it re-dynoed.
All right, well, you know what? I'm going to have a look at the Jimnys, because a lot of them, you know, particularly old Sierras, they probably got the most kilometres. We shall see. But I'm down here with the Titan Terrain, who are Australia's best floor jack, apparently. What's your name, mate?
Daniel.
Welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real, mate. Come on through while you line up. Obviously, this is the shop car or the promotional car. Okay. And what better way to promote your 4x4 business than bring you here to Aeroflow Race for Real for our 4x4 night or diesel nights. Mate, just quickly tell us a little bit about these floor jacks.
Yep, so these are our rugged floor jacks, 3 ton, 2 ton, 1.5 ton. Perfect for four-wheel drives, you know. Fuck the high lift jacks, fuck the bottle jacks, you got the trolley jack.
Fair enough. I was hoping you wouldn't swear then, but this is a PG rated show. But yeah, mate, so where can we find your floor jacks?
Online, titanterrain.com.au, and we've got a warehouse in Tarrant Point.
All right, fantastic. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. titanterrain.com.au. If you need floor jacks for your Forbies, make sure you get in touch with Daniel. We don't like swearing when I'm doing interviews, but yeah.
All right, Stu, possibly the quickest four-wheel drive on the premises is about to be let loose on the Aeroflow start line. This is, of course, the blue and silver machine. Keep your eyes on the left front from memory. It's normally not on the ground for very long. Okay. Put it that way.
It's not Barrett, is it?
I have a feeling it is, but we'll have to get Stewie down there to check it out.
Steve?
Yes?
So I'm down here with Andrea, 320,000 kilometres this little Sierra's done.
Yeah, wow.
Just running in, ready for its first oil change, I reckon.
Great stuff. Got a little Tonka sticker on top. That is cool.
It is. It's also got an intercooler sticking out on the behind the grille there, Stu. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I did see that. Yes. That is cool. Okay.
All right, so if you could beat what'd you say, 327,000? Just grab Stewie if you see him walking around. All right, just a little bit of a clean-up on the start line in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, just again of what Stewie said a little bit earlier, if any of the competitors, if you can just, if you've got your air conditioning running, can you make sure you turn that off? Because you will have fluid leaking out of it.
Yep.
And you come up to the line and it starts dripping there, they will wheel you back out.
I think I just saw Luke Hinchelwood back again, Stu. He's in the Amarok, I think, to Adam's left.
Yeah, he's in the Amarok. Of course, Mark, his dad, got in touch with me during the week and said that they would be back out. And I think
that's 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah, great news for MSCN too, actually, because they're back involved in the sprint car scene as well, which we might even have a chat with Mark about a little bit later. But MSCN, if you need helmets, fire suits, gloves, anything, get in touch with Mark Hinchelwood from MSCN.
Well, they also do a big range of speed flow fittings, hoses, all that sort of stuff. Pretty much, they've got quite an extensive little catalogue, based in Seven Hills. Been around for quite some time now. I think they've also got a mobile service as well.
Yeah.
If your car's in the build and you can't get the car to them, they can certainly come to you.
Yeah, well, they definitely supplied all the braided gear for the Tirana when we built it, and when I done the ute.
All right, our next pair leaving the start line. Oh, bit of axle champ going on, I think, for the patrol in the left lane, and all the brake lights come on. There was certainly some rocking and a rolling going on.
It was indeed. 14.6 at 93 miles an hour for the rocket lane.
Tell you what, that's pretty stout considering. And unfortunately, the Aeroflow lane, I think, might have done a mischief here. 26.7 seconds at 38 miles an hour through the finish line.
Yeah, it was going great up to half track. And yeah.
I bet you that big clutch loves it.
Yeah, it'd be that terrible burnt smell.
Yes. Welcome to all of our viewers on the Sydney Dragway official YouTube channel and also Facebook.
Yeah, let us know where you're coming from. We
got one user from Finland there, I think.
The big patrol winding it up in the burnout.
Do you go the same with diesel fumes as you do E85, Stu?
No, E85 is a little bit more,
invigorating?
Tantalising, I guess, is the best way to put it. All right.
Just thought I'd ask.
Just a little bit early for the Aeroflow lane.
It's Luke getting a bit keen there on the start line, but that's okay. 15.04 with the 9, 92 miles an hour through the finish line.
And 16.0, 88 miles an hour for the
Well,
rocket lane.
The old saying goes, Mark, if you're not trying, you don't get anywhere. So, Lukey, they'll have a look at that when they get back to the pits. And I'm sure that Mark will give him a few little extra pointers. But he's doing very well, young Lukey. Also a very, very good mountain biker in his own right as well. We've got the Volkswagen Amarok about to take on the Hilux. Billy just telling them to pull their sleeves down. So to all the competitors, guys, you do have to have all your sleeves down before you even get to the start line. It is a safety requirement. All right, we've got Andreas in the little Tonka, the little Suzuki Sierra, about to take on Daniel in the Titan Terrain. Big Land Cruiser, first timer. I'm pretty glad, Steve, that a lot of these 4x4 drivers, it looks like they've actually given the cars a bit of a wash and tidied them up before they brought them out tonight. So it's a credit to all the owners. Obviously, we don't want dirt and stuff dropping onto the track because it just slows down racing. But the little Suzuki.
Yeah, I think that little turbo's working overtime under that bonnet.
Look at that,
17.55, 76 miles an hour.
And 22.5 at 60 miles an hour.
It's not too bad for the Big Landy.
All right, the Holden Colorado, another first timer.
We've got the working ute over in the rocket lane. Put his sign on the roof.
Yes.
Long loads.
Oh, lots of wheel spin for the tray back. I don't know what they're supposed to rev to, but I think he found the limit. Off in hot pursuit. I think the Aeroflow lane will take the win though. 17.86 with a 183 miles an hour.
And 19.5 at 87 miles an hour.
Now this is the question mark. Do you let air out of the tyre so it doesn't wheel spin? Because we can see a set of tyre marks out past the 60 foot there.
Yeah, no, you just let it eat, mate.
I was just thinking if you let the tyre down a bit, you get a bit more traction, but you also put a bit more stress on the drive line too.
Yes. We've got the Monaro down in the rocket lane up against the HJ Kingswood.
Is this Monaro that was here last week?
Yes.
Yeah.
The
roll cage in it and
little pipe poking out the bonnet.
Yep.
It just punches that throttle and just ignites those tyres. I think he's just playing with it at the moment. Seems to have plenty there. Just the ETs aren't showing it.
Yeah, just a little bit of water that came out of that Forby. It probably just collected on the tyres. Okay. But obviously we've got to clean that up because we've got this Monaro which is running a radial tyre on the rear end of it.
Or it might have been because he washed it this afternoon too.
It could be, Steve.
Very nice HQ down there in the, or HZ, in the Aeroflow lane. Gets the jump. 1.62 to the 60. 94 miles an hour and half track, so definitely not a stopper, that's for sure. Have a go at the Monaro in the rocket lane though, Mark. 111 miles an hour and half track and backs it on out, I think, to a 1049 at 140 miles an hour.
Yeah, there's plenty in that car.
Easy on the 60-foot too, 185. Yep.
Well, this car down here, Mark, which reminds me of an old Statesman.
Yeah, the WB Statesman.
Yeah, it sounds like it's got a turbo in it. It's got a big set of radials on the rear end of it as well. So purpose built for a drag challenge style vehicle.
Yeah, it's got the Haltech dash in it there, I see. Thank you very much, Adam. It is one of the cars with, I reckon, one of the biggest boots.
Yes.
Outside of Cadillac. Well, the P76 had big volume as well, but.
Yeah, 44-gallon drum.
Yep. Imagine what you could do with that. 12.17 with a 6, 121 miles an hour for the big Statesman.
It's a mafia car.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Pull in the garage and empty their tanks. No, not at all.
All right, our next pair rolling up to the water.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys. This Commodore has got Queensland plates on it. The interior, Mark, is absolutely top notch, and I can tell you it's got a massive set of dished rear tyres on the rear end of it. So I'm keen to see what this VZ is going to do for us.
I think I heard a supercharger winding there in the Burnout,
Yep.
Did you?
Yep.
Yeah. 1.7 seconds to the 60-foot. Leading all the way down the racetrack and through the finish line, 10:47 with the 0 mark, 129 miles an hour.
And 12.5, 113 miles an hour.
Both very respectable times. As our next two go through their burnout procedure, I've just been told that the flex ramp is now open down in the pits for our four-wheel drive owners that want to get their car on the flex ramp.
So you're talking about 4x4 gymnastics?
Yes, basically.
Hey, Steve, this Commodore down here in the rocket lane is for out of the Davies Racing stable. They just slapped this car together. This owner's actually got another car in the build. But they come out for a little bit of fun tonight, and 12.2 out of that car. Not bad at all.
12.19 in the Aeroflow lane.
BMW up against the Mustang. Nice Chev sitting down in lane 5 there, Steve. 5?
Now, I'm guessing, Steve, this Mustang is one of, I take it, is a very earlier model of Mustang?
Of the newer generation, if you want to put it that way, yeah, it's probably...
Yeah, I was going to say, would I be right in saying, Steve, that it's probably going on a limb, probably about 8 years old?
Something like that. I'm not...
Maybe a bit older?
I'm not the best with the later generation stuff, but certainly it's good to see that Mustang out here and getting a decent time at the finish line.
It would have been one of the first they were starting to import over, I think.
Yeah. Pretty sure it was early 2000s, if memory serves me correct. That was close at the finish line in terms of ET, 1285 to a 1283 mark. 3 miles an hour in it, in the speed as well.
VZ Commodore.
Taking the little Golf in the Aeroflow lane.
I think we've seen this Golf go a bit earlier. It just hammers.
0.7 seconds to the 60-foot. 8th mile, 710, 104 mile an hour. You're not wrong, Mark.
Mark, I've got some bad news for you.
What's that, mate?
Well, Bushy's Uber has just turned up. Yeah. I know Steve likes to ride in style, and personally I don't blame him.
You can take the ride, Stewie, I'll wait.
Well, your McLaren just turned up.
I know, but I'm saying you can take the ride. Did you bring your helmet tonight?
Oh, fair enough. You imagine me driving around going into North Turramurra in that? Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I could surely imagine you doing that. That's why I'm saying you should take the ride.
Actually, I'll take him to St. Ives because all the Jaguar drivers would get embarrassed. So it'd be quite funny. On a more serious note, we've got Ford versus Holden. The EA or EB Falcon down here, ripping it up in the Burnout. Oh, he's put the Commodore to shame.
Wow, okay.
He's pretty serious.
Now, he's got a race number on this car as well, not a T number. That's cool.
He played on the back.
Yeah.
095 on the tree. I think a little bit of wheel spin.
Sorry, Steve. I was just about to say, I wonder if this is the next junior dragster driver.
Well, 16.6, 92 miles an hour. To a 12.6, 113 miles an hour.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, the flex ramp is open, and I'm pretty certain that neither of these two cars will go on it. But certainly our four-wheel drive competitors will certainly.
They might be able to go under it.
Yes, that's the challenge. I dare say the McLaren won't go under it either. It's probably a bad mistake. All right, I think this is this little Mirage that's pretty quick, Mark, in the Aeroflow lane on camera now. Bit of a sleeper, but we can certainly see it's got bigger wheels on the front than it would have come out of the factory with. 1.7 seconds to the 60-foot. He's in front of the McLaren. Oh, he was in front till about half track. Tell you what, he's done pretty well. 10.79 with a 4, 128 miles an hour to a 10.13 with an 8 at 138 for the McLaren.
Well, there's a bit of bragging rights, isn't he?
He got the jump. He got the jump on the McLaren, but the McLaren got in front.
Just had the top end.
Yeah, got in front about half track, Mark. But the Mitsubishi certainly holding its own there. Made a race out of it. EK Holden on screen. He's got all the tech going. He's got a touch screen in there on the left-hand side.
Okay.
.258 on the tree for the EK. 1.7 seconds to the 60. Says see at the finish line. Well, the numbers nearly match. 11.73 with a 5 at 117.5.
And 13.2 at 114 miles an hour. 55
well, Mark,
Chev.
I like that.
Yes, this is also out of Pro Flow Performance as well, Steve.
I do like that.
That is sexy in capital letters. Sorry, I had to say it. I know it's a PG rated show, but man, big slicks on the rear end, Steve. Keep an eye on it.
Got the bead locks on it as well.
Ooh,
wow.
It's got the right noise.
It does. I think there's a little belt-driven something under there. 111 at half track. That's pretty serious. 10.55 with a 5. How good's the number at only 99 miles an hour?
And 15.1 at 92 miles an hour. That car just left straight as a die all the way down the track. And got out of it real early.
Roger Brown says on the live stream, I bet that McLaren driver couldn't believe the other guy was gaining on him.
Well, Mark, this Commodore down here in the rocket lane is also out of the ProFlow Performance stable.
Yep.
It's a busy little workshop, isn't it?
It's awesome to see. It is fantastic. I can't actually say what it's called because the number plates aren't really PG friendly. But wow, off the start line, absolutely launched like a rocket. This is going to be a great pass. 10.34, 132 as Kinger makes his way out. And he's going to be taking on the Mazda MPS. First timer in the Mazda. So first of all, welcome. Secondly, you got the right person on the mic down here as well. All right, let's see how they go in the MPS. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, you're really just racing yourself unless you have got mates here and you want bragging rights. But Kinger off the line, that looked great out of the big Holden. Not a bad launch either from the MPS.
Ten, 9, 122 miles an hour to a 15.0, 94 miles an hour.
All right, Mark and Steve, we've got our friend back in this four-wheel drive Honda CR-V with the motor worked by BYP, taking on this beautiful R35.
1.8 seconds to the 60 for the GDR. The CRV keeping you very honest and across the center line.
Geez.
Collecting the timing block there. We can see in the middle of the racetrack.
That was a big move, wasn't it?
It was. That was the biggest I think we've seen. Still managed to 12.05.
And that's not where you want it to start moving around like that end of the track.
Sorry,
no, that certainly would have grabbed his attention there, Steve.
Sure would have. I think that's the first time we've seen it cross the center line.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, it usually does a great job of hanging onto it and steering it. Maybe he's put a little bit more in.
Maybe. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget the flex ramp is open down in the pits for all of our four-wheel drive competitors. They want to try out your suspension. There's also plenty of things happening down in the pits. It's not all about the racing tonight, but of course the racing. One of the main attractions, and look at those staging lanes, Mark. They're nice and healthily full right now.
They are indeed.
Well, boys, just while we've got this little opportunity, I'll go and have a chat to this driver with the red Commodore. Go. He's already smiling under the helmet. He knows what's coming. What's your name, mate?
Dominic Acuto from Dom's Pizza.
Go. Now, Dom, I have just heard, because as you probably know, I'm a chef by trade, right? That's right. Now, mate, I've been told by one of our track officials that your pizzas are damn good.
Mate, they are the best in Sydney. Definitely. 35 years I've been personally doing them, but my mum and dad started off in 1978.
Wow. That's crazy. So whereabouts is the shop, Dom?
I'm in Windsor, 68 George Street at Windsor.
Sweet. You might see the rocket out there one night for a big feed. Now, mate, tell me about this Commodore. What's been done to it?
Well, I wanted a faster everyday car, so I went and purchased it yesterday from some good friends of mine, and I traded it in. This is supercharged because my other one was too slow, so this is a really good shopping trolley, actually.
Testing it out. Second day
Well,
of
mate-
ownership.
Well, mate, you're out here having fun, and that's the main thing. Now, the other thing I got told that you are going to be sponsoring a little Burnout comp later on in the year.
Yes, I've sponsored Brashnats, Mick, known the guy, love the guy, and yeah, when they hit me up, I said yes straight away.
Well, mate, thank you for coming on board for Brashnats, and Dom, most of all, thank you for bringing the car out, and you will see me at your pizza shop one day too.
You're welcome, Stu, no problem.
Thank you, mate. I'll definitely come out and test his food, and I'll be a food critic, Mark and Steve. I'll put my professional brain on.
I'll tell you what, Stu, I'll come out there with you.
Yep.
Absolutely. Oh, we're going to bring the Bushman out. We'll have a
Yeah,
massive
exactly.
I
feed.
could walk there from...
Yeah.
Oh, well, we know we can leave the cars then, don't we? But no, that's great. It's great to have Dom here tonight, not only sponsoring Brashnats, but out here tonight having a little bit of fun in the Commodore, and you can't take the smile off his face. Now, we've got the Honda Jazz down here against the Hyundai, and for those people that have only just been to Race for Real this week, if you have a Hyundai, particularly an i30N or an N line, and you want to go fast, make sure you get yourself down to Clyde and go catch up with the guys, Tristan and the gang at Cherry Tuning. They're right next door to Auto Tech Engineering, and they're going great guns down there at the moment. They were at Hornsby, but they moved late last year down to Clyde. So if you've got a Hyundai, definitely go have a chat with them. They don't just do drag racing, they do time attack. They have street cars as well.
Well, not a bad leave on the start line for Dalton. 1.22 on the tree. 1.7 to the 60. Well, sound like he rolled out of the throttle a little bit into third gear. And 11.78 with an 8, 105 miles an hour.
Yep. 16.5 at 86 miles an hour. Yeah, the miles an hour definitely tells you that he jumped out of it early.
Now this is going to be one of the lowest M1 BMWs I've seen here at Aeroflow Race for Real, but he's taking on Gareth Davies. Oh, a fair bit of wheel spin there for Gareth off the start line in the Davies Racing VK.
1.16 on the tree for Gareth. BMW keeping him honest, but the big VK gets there first. 11.33 with a 2, 123 miles an hour.
And 12.2, 115 miles an hour.
All right, the Evo. Now, I do believe this car, Mark, was out here last week. The owner's actually getting his car built. Subaru. But he's brought the Evo out.
Yeah, very nice through the gear changes. 99 miles an hour at hard track. 11.40, 127 miles an hour.
And 13.4, 106 miles an hour. Well, hey, look at this. How could you?
Which side does Mark look at? That's the question.
Yeah. I feel like I'm watching tennis here. I'm just bouncing from one to the other.
Well, it's just seeing that workshop that he's getting the car built from in the Evo. That's Elite Auto House. So, Ali and the boys down there. Now, see my 454 down here in the Aeroflow lane. Taking on Paul Wood in his radial shot, 600 cube Tirana.
Wow.
Both looked a little bit rich off the start line, but 10.40 with the 7, 128 miles an hour with the LH in the Aeroflow.
And 11.5, 72 miles an hour. Yeah, the LJ off the start, it was just real fuel. You just see it pouring out of it. And backed out of that really, really early too.
Yeah, that he did. Certainly there was a little bit left in both cars. I think the Tirana in the Aeroflow lane, a good pass. Is that Agro LH back again?
Yep.
He's getting some drag racing miles on it of late.
Definitely, yeah. You build it to drive.
And how cool is this little Corolla down here? This thing's sick.
Just hear the tyres grabbing for traction on the Sydney Dragway start line for Agro LH. And gets through the finish line 10.25 with a 3, 131 miles an hour.
And 13.0 at 113 miles an hour or so.
Just to let you boys know, I am now awake. I've just got a nose full of fumes.
Which car?
George's Agro LH.
Oh. Yep.
So yeah, I'm awake now.
Got a good shot of alcohol, mate.
Oh yeah, pocket rockets in the house. Speaking about going quick, we've got our ultra consistent Kawasaki ZX14 back again tonight. Consistent high 9s out of the bike. Very good on the tree as well, but he's taking on a Suzuki GSXR, which, you know, the ultimate competitor to the big ZX14. Oh, you never know, never know. But behind them, I was about to say Wally Hoster, but they confused me as Brett Copping on Wally's bike. Because Wally was riding this bike last week, Steve. Brett's been handed the keys. And I've got a lot of raps on Brett Copping as a rider, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very good young driver.
Nice run for the rider in the rocket lane. 0.34 on the tree and 9.91 with an 8, 148 miles an hour. We give 149. And a 12.15 mark at 122 miles an hour for the rider in the Aeroflow. Red Copping down there in the rocket lane on a solo. Looked like he almost sat up there a little bit, trying to transfer his weight onto the front end of that motorcycle. But a 9.0 with a 4, 159 miles an hour.
Yeah, he definitely wrestled that bike off the start.
I know there's not a lot of Brett in terms of body weight to be moving around on that bike. And I say that with all due respect. Perfect for a bike rider.
Well, the big Land Cruiser Sahara, 0.340 off the tree, launched that absolutely perfectly in the rocket lane. And a nice, good, clean pass for him, 17.24, 76 miles per hour as the Holden. Sorry, the Isuzu D-Max. That was a decent burnout and about to take on the Ford Ranger.
Have we got any more Ford Rangers down there or still just the one, Stu?
I've only seen one so far.
Surprises me. I thought we'd have a heap of Rangers out here tonight.
I think half of them in the workshop, aren't they?
Shots fired.
You beat me to it, Stu.
Well, let's be honest.
Just get me back for all the short jokes. It's all right.
No, I'm just trying to get you fired up, Mark. That's all.
Our next pair about to cross the finish line. 1670, 79 miles an hour.
And 18.9 at 72 miles an hour.
This was Jack, was it, in the Aeroflow lane? Was it Jack in the Aeroflow lane, Stu? Oh, 96 for the driver in the rocket. And a 15.79 mark, 86 miles an hour through the finish line.
And 21.0 at 66 miles an hour.
Now don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, coming up on May the 2nd here at Sydney Dragway, we're about to shake the foundations because Top Fuel is back here at Sydney Dragway as part of the Nitro Champs. It is going to be a massive, massive event. Group 1 is going to go off. And if you've seen the news today on Facebook, there's some great news for Pro Stock as well. Jenna Bullions, who we know quite well through Sport Compact and Jamboree, well, she's stepping up and is going to be racing the Bomber Ford Mustang Pro Stock car. And she'll be here for the Nitro Champs. So that's exciting news for that category and racing in general as well. So cannot see what Jenny can do in that car. And there's a very, 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 very slim chance that we may even see Mr. Mopar back here at Sydney Dragway as well, Lee Bektash. So that's not confirmed yet, but I know that Lee is itching to get back here to Sydney Dragway and have a run in Pro Stock.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a bit of a smoky start for the Aeroflow lane, but goes through 18.6, 79 miles an hour. And 23.4 at 56 miles an hour.
Well, I'll tell you what, the two Nissan Patrols, they were trying to outdo each other in the Burnout.
That they were, Stu. There's a lot more RPM, I think, coming out of the Aeroflow lane.
Don't forget, guys, if you're up in the crowd, make sure you get down to the pits and do check out the Forby Nation Show and Shine, which is out the back as well. There are some great looking rigs down there on display. Now, is that an 014 in the rocket lane?
814, Stu.
Ah, okay. I thought that might have been over. I'm like, wow, that was good. All right, the big Nissan Navara, with help from Gem Engine Management, about to take on the Holden Colorado.
Just waiting on the vehicle in the rocket lane just to bring on the stage lights.
Yeah, it's good. We've got a lot of first-timers here tonight, Steve and Mark, in the Forby.
$15.9, 83 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane to an 18.0, 75 miles an hour for the rocket lane.
All right, my apologies. I've just been told that that Jenna Bullions thing is not happening, which I didn't realise. So I do apologise. I thought it was for real because that was actually would have been pretty exciting news, but I've been told it wasn't true, which is a shame. But yeah, I forgot today was April Fool's. I don't normally deal with April Fool's. That's the only reason being. That doesn't really mean much to me at all. But it would have been cool. Don't get me wrong. But on the Lee Bektash side of things, yeah, it's possible. I reckon they should put me in a Pro Stock car, Mark.
Yeah, why not?
I reckon they should.
Be a bit of fun.
I reckon it'd be awesome. Don't think anybody would trust me behind the wheel, but the thought counted.
Well, Aeroflow lane 15.4, 88 miles an hour, and 16.2, 89 miles an hour for the rocket lane.
All right, the Toyota Hilux with the number plates Evil Lux, another first timer, taking on this driver in the Holden, Colorado, who's also a first timer. Of course, last week we had one of the hybrid Toyota Hiluxes out here, which did a pretty respectable time. All right, we've got George coming out now in the JB 74 modelled Suzuki. As I mentioned, these three-door Suzukis are built in Japan, whereas the 5 doors are built in India. And the 1.6 litre Suzuki Sierra with the party top on it. Oh, he's having to go at the lights. George has got the automatic, 4-speed automatic in that car, guys.
Free at 80. Oh, it's at 80. No, 67 miles an hour in the rocket lane. (17.6), 76 miles an hour to a 21, 61 miles an hour. To 99 miles an hour to a 17.7, 82 miles an hour.
All right, Mark, something a little bit different. We got the big Mitsubishi van, well, the Delica, as they're known. Actually, a guy who was part of my Mazda group who actually bought one of these to go around Australia with his wife.
Okay.
And he's taking on the GWM.
What do you mate reckon of the van, Stu?
Well, of course, these came out with the four-wheel drive, the Delicas, but you're seeing a fair few of these tanks. Sorry, the tanks getting around. So, you know, there's a few people that have got them. I think there's still a lot of question marks about longevity with these things. But for the price that they are and for what they are, they're not a bad value for money.
They come out of Japan.
Well, in 1808 there for the GWM as Mitsubishi Triton comes out now against 4J King, the modified Explorer diesel performance. If you just joined us, guys, modified Explorer, they've actually got a stand down in the Show and Shine area. Actually, I was kind of hoping tonight, boys, that we may see a brand spanking new Mitsubishi Triton out here tonight. I'd be interested to see what the new model does down the quarter mile compared to the older model.
Car in the Aeroflow lane, 13 to 106 miles an hour to a 17.4 at 77 miles an hour. The amount of smoke that was coming out of the car down in the Aeroflow lane. Got this a real clean, tidy Corolla. Well, Corolla goes through 12.5, 114 miles an hour to a 15.0, 96 miles an hour. I'll tell you what, Stu, that Corolla is not only a great looking car, it performs well as well.
Yeah, it certainly is, Mark. It's a pretty wild little piece of kit. What I like about it too, Mark, is it's still got that very old school look about it on the drag strip. You know, it's a bit high in the rear end, and so it's obviously a very well set up car for straight line work.
Aeroflow holding the lead well and truly. 18.5 at 69 miles an hour with 20.8 at 60 miles an hour.
Now this is going to be one of the most best presented Nissan Patrol utes that I've seen in a very, very long time. The paintwork is pretty mint. Tyres are all shined up. The wheels are all shined up. Young lady behind the wheel of it as well. Got the big 3-inch exhaust pumping out the left-hand side rear of the car. Windsor exhaust systems, Steve, have helped her out with this Nissan Navara.
So we got one broken one on the lights there, Stu.
That's no good. Unfortunately there for the Land Cruiser. Hopefully it is nothing bad. But this young lady, first timer in the car. What a great looking rig this one. I'm definitely going to get an interview with this lady a little bit later. This is cool. come to think of it, Mark, it might even be a 2-inch exhaust into a 3-inch rear. But nevertheless, it's a fairly decent amount of exhaust work that's gone on underneath this Navara.
It looked great on the way in. I saw it in the queue coming in at the gate. Definitely an interesting choice of colour, though. Although it does stand out in the crowd. Tell you what, these patrol drivers aren't too scared to have a crack, are they, Mark?
No, not at all. The tyre service would be love to see them.
Well, I guess with all that tread, you get a few more burnouts before you need replacing them, don't you?
Yeah.
I think you'd be doing well to get through them in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I do agree. Stu, you were saying a young lady driving the car in the rocket launch?
Ah, okay. That explains the colour. Yeah.
Well, Blue Flame Automotive helping out the driver of this Nissan Patrol. Because they've been around the Forby scene for a very, very long time, Blue Flame, as has Superior that were here on one of the cars earlier. Both of them first timers.
Okay, there's our flex ramp down in the pits, Mark. The tilt tray.
Okay.
Pretty even in the tree. Aeroflow lane out in front. And we'll run on through. We're a 17.0, 78 miles an hour.
And 24.1 at 54 miles an hour. I suppose at least with the tilt tray. At least with the tilt tray, you if you break it,
it's right there.
You just keep going back.
Just keep going. Got the winch, you just roll forward, put the winch on and then pull back. There we go, have a look at that. I wonder if they're marking on the tray where they're getting up to. One way to make sure you've got consistent door gaps.
Yep.
Yeah, some might tighten, some might loosen. All right, our next competitor on their way to the finish line. 3 seconds to the 60 foot. And runs on through for a 17.6, 77 miles an hour. Here's some of our trucks in the pits. Wow, check out the Mac in the middle. Well, that looks great.
Definitely well prepared.
Kenworth.
These guys spend a lot of money on these prime movers.
They do.
But it's their office.
Correct. Yeah. That one's looking pretty cool too.
Hey, now listen, boys, I know it's 4x4 night tonight.
Yes.
But I can tell you one thing, all these old Holdens that are coming out to race tonight with the steel bumpers, we've got a ute here as well. These things are absolutely stunning. And you know what? We have a commentator's choice tonight for the best presented car or bike, or commentator's choice. It could be not a good-looking car, it could be fast, who knows? But I can tell you right here now, Steve, we're going to need 2 sheets of paper tonight to determine the winner for the free ticket for Race for Real next week, because seriously, mate, there's that many great-looking cars here tonight and bikes. Oh man, it's going to be tough.
That there is, Stu, and different things for everybody. I mean, I've got my pick already, I'm not going to lie. I think Mark might agree with me here.
Well, I've got about 6, 7 cars already that I picked that could win that award tonight. So it is open slather as far as I'm concerned. Like, wow, what a night for Aeroflow Race for Real. We had a huge night last week. We're backed up again this week. A big thank you to everyone that has come out to support our 4x4 theme night. And I'll tell you what, I cannot wait to see some more racing on track. It's going to go off tonight. Now, so I just had my Mazda radar go off and my E85 radar go off. We've got a Mazsport assisted RX-7. Mate, what's your name here?
Steve, mate.
Mate, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. Mate, I smelt the E85. I saw the Mazda. I had to come over for a chat. Tell us a little bit about the car, please.
It's a Buildup Boss motor, built by Bill, a Mazsport. Bridgeport, got head brow cuts, got everything done. R154 with a sequential shift, 9-inch diff. So just out to have a little bit of fun, see what it can do.
So, have you raced this car before?
I have, yes.
And what's the best E2 you got out of it last time?
10.5 at 135 mile. That was on low boost.
So have you upped the boost for tonight?
I've got 2 more settings, but having trouble with traction.
Fair enough. Well, mate, thank you very much for bringing the car out, mate, and good luck out there. I cannot wait to see you get out there and do what Mazdas do best. Make some noise and go very, very fast. Back to you boys upstairs.
Thank you very much, Stu. We've got Adam down there with another competitor on the flex ramp. Not you flexing, Adam.
It's really weird just seeing the angle of how these things actually are flexing on this tilt tray. It's amazing. I think you said before, it's not good for the door seal gaps, is it, Bushy?
Yeah, no, that's exactly right, Adam. The flex ramp certainly testing some of the door gaps, but you know that's what a lot of these people modify their four-wheel drives for, to be able to tackle all sorts of different terrain. Tonight, it just so happens to be a tilt tray in the pits at Sydney Dragway. Obviously, some of them deciding to test their wares on the racetrack as well. But it's fantastic that all of our competitors with their four-wheel drives come out and get involved in tonight's entertainment, tonight's activities.
And just a quick note, Bush, I don't know if you've mentioned or mate, we've got the car show down here next, and I'm going to get some shots.
So guess what? We've got this little opportunity. Everybody that's in the crowd tonight, first of all, how are you tonight, guys? How many of you guys are here with the 4x4s? Put your hands up, guys, please. Is there anybody here with the 4x4s? Lady down the front. I like it. Pretty. I reckon this is a bigger crowd. Oh, don't go away. It's all right. I don't bite. I'm the nice commentator. I'm the short guy. It's those two upstairs you got to worry about. It's all right. I'm these.
You'll keep.
That's all right. I've been keeping for 15 years. You still let me in the box. How we going, guys? Enjoying the night?
Yes.
Yeah. Have you got any friends that are racing tonight?
Are we racing?
Have you got any friends that are racing tonight?
They've raced already.
What are they racing tonight?
There was a red Suzuki Jimny and a Sierra.
That red Suzuki Jimny is seriously cool. You got the ARB Windsor shirt on? You just got it?
Yeah, we did a meet there with the Jimneys.
I did see that actually on the Suzuki page. Yeah. Oh, you guys do it, do you? Yeah. Because I look at that page every morning when I wake up. No, great stuff. You had a big turnout that day too.
Yeah. We raised $635 for the camp quality.
Oh, that's fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the ladies doing that for charity. That is unreal. Well done, guys.
That's fantastic, Stu. We've got Adam down in the pits at the flex ramp. He's about to interview someone down there. Who have you got down in the pits there, Adam?
Yeah, thanks, Bushy. I'm down here with Lachlan from Forby Nation. Got the flex ramp behind us / tilt tray, but doing the good old purpose that it is. Lachlan, just a quick one, mate. Forby Nation, what's it all about? Why are we here tonight?
Just sort of bring the full drive community together in events that kind of gets everyone interacted. Bring your own full drive sort of thing, and you can test it out and whatnot.
I thought this thing was about to fall off the top of this.
Yeah, you got some pretty crazy cars out here. It's a good night for everyone.
Understood, mate. So, listen, Forby Nation, you've got Facebook, YouTube, Instagram.
Yeah, we've got Instagram, TikTok, and all that sort of jazz, but yeah.
Awesome. And at 8:30, we're doing the car show presentation.
Yeah, there are a few prizes to hand out and whatnot, so yeah.
Awesome. So, guys, at 8:30, as we have a look at this, right here in the background.
You just step back a bit.
Yeah, just cross over, just do a little bit of a tickle. Tickle. We'll cross over the car show at 8:30 and do some rewards and prizes. But I'll pass that back to you guys, mate, and I'll leave you with these pictures here of the tilt tray actually. Yeah, the metal's bending on the tilt tray, so that's a good effort. Let me have a quick look at this one here, Benny and Bushy. Look at that.
Check that out. He's only just got like half a tread on. It's not half a tyre either.
Stepped on top of me.
Probably is, I guess you got to try and make sure that you drive the same way down, yeah?
Yep.
Check that out.
She'll be right, mate. She'll be right. Back it up.
Is that the winner so far?
I've actually...
Look at the front.
This is well and truly decent. But let me come around here. Let me walk around for you. Oh, Bushy.
Sliding off the...
Live TV moment here.
There can't be much left on.
How's like that? You can't park there, mate.
Yeah, wow.
So, Lachlan, is this what we usually get up to down here? Just sidewalling and a tilt tray?
Yeah, it's something different, not the ordinary.
I don't know if I want to go any further, boys. I'm just going to zoom in here and see if I can...
That is some serious flex.
It's nearly sitting on the tyre rail.
Yep.
Well, boys, I might move back here. So, as I said, having a look here, mate, there's lines and lines and lines of cars here. Ready to have a go? Look at them all down here in the line. Well done, mate.
Oh.
And we're going to the front now.
That's not unflexed. Oh, no. Learning a little bit from about geometry up here as I watch steering geometry.
All right, guys, we're back to racing. Yeah. We've got the AMG SUV about to take on the Commodore SLE. Okay. Must say it was fantastic to meet those ladies up there who are part of the Jimny group. It's nice to meet people from car groups, and hope maybe one day in the future, boys, we might see a whole heap of them come out here to Sydney Dragway and support our 4x4 night.
Yeah, be good, Stu. 12.1, 113 miles an hour for the Commodore to a 12.3, 112 miles an hour for the Mercedes-Benz. Oh.
So I've just got told earlier, Mark, that the gentleman who's driving the Kingswood, his brother is watching the live stream, and he's watching it intently. So he's keen to see what his brother's going to do in it.
He's definitely doing a good job in it, that's for sure. .4 reaction and a 1.6 60 foot. 11.3, 119 miles an hour to a 14.5 at 99 miles an hour.
Now you probably remember this ute that's out here now in the rocket lane. Another well-presented early 60s ute.
He's up against a Mustang.
Yeah, come on, Cliff. That's not fair. I'm not going to repeat the comment, but bring your quattro down, and we'll see how it goes, eh? All right, the holding ute away nicely with a 142 light. Mustang out in front.
.6, 114 miles an hour to a 15.0 at 90 miles an hour. Got the EK.
I think he was being sarcastic, Mark. All right, the EK leaving the start line. 288 to the 60. One of them's missing a little bit. I think it's the EK. But not giving up on the chase. A 1261 with a 114 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane.
To a 13.3 for the Rocket. Well, we've got another EK. But the FB Ute has come out, so we've got a good array of cars tonight in the early Holdens.
Rocket lane out in front. Mark takes the win. 10.96 with an 8, 129 miles an hour.
And 12.6 at 113 miles an hour.
Pair of EKs on the start line. I do like the blue one in the Rocket. 175 to the 60, just under 100 miles an hour to half track. And an 11.22 with a 3 at 124 miles an hour.
And no ET recorded.
Yeah, it looks like, I'd say the driver in the green EK left a little bit too soon. If you get a red light, typically you'll get still get a time, but not if you're very, very early.
Yep.
Yeah, what is going on? Hey Mark, one down here for you, mate, the Mighty Hilux.
Yep.
So we've got a Ford Ranger next. You said there was enough Rangers, Bushy. We've got one for you.
Let's see how he goes. Hasn't got a huge amount of additional ground clearance there, though. But we'll see. Just see what unfolds.
I'll let you guys do a couple of runs, Bushy, and I'll come back to you when you come back.
Let's hope not. Let's hope not. That's not very fair, Mark. That's not very fair. Young bloke in a Ranger and you're wishing that upon him.
I didn't wish it. 11.6, 124 miles an hour to a 14.0 at 99 miles an hour.
At least he can camp here with his camp tent on the back.
Can indeed. It's good to see a lot of the P-platers are out.
Yeah.
In their cars.
Definitely a strong contingent of our provisional drivers.
Yep.
Enjoying the lifestyle that is four-wheel driving and camping and the great outdoors, as they say.
Well, 6 at 111 miles an hour to a 15.4 at 94 miles an hour.
Well, not only did we get a bit of Queen Street action on the weekend at the Garrett Jamboree, we've got what looks like an 86 down here with a wide body kit on it, which has been sprayed by Queen Street Customs. Certainly can't miss this one in purple.
Another nice, strong burnout from the Falcon.
Now, if this thing, I'm guessing, is on airbags, judging by his number plate, but helped out by G-Up Racing, Queen Street Customs, Castle Hill Performance, has helped this driver out with his 86.
It's a very bright colour on Stu. Well, got his work cut out for him on this one.
Yeah, I definitely don't like his chances at all, but
you never know.
Sometimes it's not all about going fast. Sometimes it's all about just looking good.
Stewie, when you get a moment, Adam would like you down at the flex ramp, please.
Boom, it's out, gone. 9.8, 140 miles an hour to a 13.3 at 110 miles an hour.
Nothing wrong with the 86 there, just got outclassed. 988 with it at 140 mile an hour. That is serious mumbo. Taking on the Uber driver. Always the Mirage is
again
getting another crack at the McLaren. If he can get slightly better reaction time, he'll get there. There wasn't much in it last time. Oh no.
Well, his 60 foot's looking a bit better, the Mirage, but...
Yeah, but I think the top end of the McLaren will get the win here. 10.23 with the 4, 139 miles an hour.
And 10.7, 133 miles an hour.
Unfortunately, the Mirage gave away about 3/10 on the start line.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the McLaren's just got too much of a top-end charge on it.
Yeah, it's probably a little bit more slippery through the air, I dare say.
Yep. Dare say that Mirage has probably got a full Evo set up underneath the bonnet.
Sylvia off in hot pursuit, but not going to get there to the finish line first. 13.52 with a 6, 112 miles an hour for the car in the rocket lane.
And 12.5, 124 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
It would have been a cracker of a race if they were closer on the tree there,
yes.
Mark.
Nice, clean looking VH Commodore. Up against the VY.
Yeah, the VH not too shy in the burnout.
And right behind the VH is the 55 Chev. This car is just mint. Just does everything right. Goes through 10 free, 132 miles an hour. And 16.2, 85 miles an hour. Now this could be a bit of an interesting race. Evo up against the 55.
I think the Chevy did pretty good last time. So the Evo, they're probably not too dissimilar, although in terms of race car or car, you can't get too many similarities there. One supercharged V8, one turbocharged V8, all-wheel drive versus two-wheel drive. Wow, just a whisker away from a 10-second pass. 10.002, 138 miles an hour, 1.5 to the 60, and 11.24 with a 9 at 126 for the Evo mark.
Wow. Yep. Yeah, so that Chev would definitely just a fraction off a 9-second pass.
Yeah. The beauty of it is that I bet your cruise is really nice too.
Yeah.
Thing is, it doesn't look like a 9-second car.
No.
All right, the R35. Way first from the start line. Taking on the Beamer, I think it is in the Rocket. In the Aero, I beg your pardon. A 12.38 with a 115 miles an hour for the BMW to an 11.90, I think it was, in the Rocket there, Mark.
Yep. Well, we got the XD up against the Honda. This Honda had a little bit of a wild pass last time. Got real twitchy top end of the track. All right, guys, we just might move on down to Stu.
Well, guys, we're down at the bottom here at the Forby Nation Show and Shine here at Sydney Dragway as part of Aeroflow Race for Real. It's our 4x4 theme night, and man, what a turnout we've had. One thing I forgot to mention too, we've also got the trucks on the other side too, from Truck Drags Australia. Those guys have got a show and shine going on over there, so if you're up in the crowd, guys, make sure you get yourselves down there and check it out. I'll tell you what a great mix of cars that we've got here tonight in the show and shine. We've got everything. We've got Jimnys, we've got Hiluxes, Navaras. It's awesome tonight, and a lot of them are extremely well presented. One of them here actually has got the bonnet up, so we'll go have a chat with the owner of this Toyota. Hey, buddy, what's your name, mate?
Jack Auden.
Mate, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real and our 4x4 theme night. Tell me a little bit about your Toyota.
She's a bit of an old girl. She's been used a fair bit. Been off the road for about a year and a half now. Still got heaps to do, but basically full cab off, chassis down to bare, powder coat, sandblast powder coat, fuel fire 16G turbo. Try to shave the engine bay as much as possible by like filling in all holes and stuff. That's about it really, even though it's got a lot to it, but yeah.
And tell me, mate, is this the first time you brought the car here to Sydney Dragway?
Yeah, first time being out here. It's pretty good night. Everybody's good.
Well, mate, the car looks absolutely amazing. It's a credit to you. And, mate, what's next for it?
I reckon sorting out the suspension and stuff like that will be pretty good. And, yeah, probably try to get on top of that next. And, yeah, that's it.
Oh, that sounds like it's going to be a wild piece of kit. Guys, if you're up in the crowd, make sure you get down here and check out this Hilux. What a great-looking car. Great to meet you, mate, and hopefully we'll see you back.
Yep.
Great stuff. That's what we're talking about. What a sick-looking car. Well presented, too. That's what caught my eye. It wasn't just the bonnet being open, but the overall presentation of the vehicle. And one thing that Steve and Mark know, that I'm a hard taskmaster when it comes to presentation. All right, next up, so we've got a TD Tourer, sorry. Mate, first of all, what's your name?
Matt, my name.
Matt, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. Tell me a little bit about your
car. Built around family touring, twin lock reductions, built motor, makes about 220 horse. Full tourer setup comes in about 4 ton. And everything that you put your normal comp truck up. I've had this thing freewheeling higher than most cars, and she just loves it. Daily driven, not an issue.
Well, it's interesting, mate. That engine bay looks pretty schmick. Tell us a little bit what you've done to the engine.
I sadly can't take credit for that. It's built by a bloke named Scotty. He runs a compound turbo TD. At the time that we took this off the road, I had a little baby girl, and it was just easier to get him to do it. I can't take credit on that, but he did a fantastic job. Forged internals, all the works, Garrett turbo, big cross-country intercooler, 12mm pump, and it's just done neatly and tidy.
Well, mate, it is one great-looking car. I've noticed there's a bit of a trend, though, with a lot of these cars. Some guys are taking the motors out and going to the barras.
Barras belong in Falcons, not four-wheel drives. Most people that put barras in their car, as soon as they hit a rock step, they realise that they don't have the torque they need.
Well, mate, it's an absolute credit to you for bringing the car out, and good luck in the show and shine, my brother.
Thank you, mate. Have a good one.
Oh, I certainly will. What a great-looking car, too. Tell you what, those rooftop tents, Mark and Steve, they look like a little bit of fun. We got the inspired Overland Suzuki Jimny, which is down the bottom here. We don't have the driver. But this is the 5-door. Actually, while Adam's here, this is the 5-door Steve and Mark, which is built in India. This is the car that I am kind of looking at for myself. Because eventually
you can touch the roof on that one, Stu.
Myself. Yeah, well, eventually I want to do some touring as well. So, you know, they're a great car. They're not overly expensive. I'm not climbing up. You want me to climb up, but
is he allowed to climb up?
If the owners were here, I would climb up, but the owners are not here. I'm not going to.
Who else is?
There's room for 3 of me up there, Adam. Behave yourself. Now, we must turn around too. I did mention earlier about Modified Explorer diesel performance. And of course, those guys are drag racing tonight as well. But they've got one of their Forbys on display. And of course, they got the tent set up here as well, guys. So if you need any information in relation to dyno tuning, clutches, fuel systems, turbo upgrades, or ECU upgrades, or logbook servicing, get in touch with Modified Explorer. How you going, mate?
Good, how are you?
Oh, mate, fantastic. Now, I did speak to one of the guys earlier, and for those people who just joined us, where can they find you?
So we're based out of the Illawarra.
just a couple minutes south from Wollongong. We have our workshop there. We do dyno tuning and diesel performance. Yeah.
So when are we going to see this big rig on the Dragway?
Probably not tonight, but I'm sure we can get it out one night for you.
I reckon that would be a lot of fun. Look, you guys have been supporting us for a long time as well at our 4x4 nights, but Race for Real in general, and we do thank you for that.
Yeah, that's no problem. Thanks. Thanks for having us.
No worries. It's always a pleasure to have you guys here as well. All right. Well, looks like we're going to do one more. Try and get over by a Land Cruiser because obviously I'm a lot shorter. They can't see me. Luckily, Adam's here. All right. Now, I've got a feeling I may have seen this thing before, but tell us a little bit about it.
Okay, so I decided one day I want to see how many cylinders I can fit in a Nissan Patrol. And the result is a twin-turbo diesel V10.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a bit tight in there, but, it does the job, like most good things. It's short wheelbase as well, so, yeah, it's tiny, powerful. It's not on the drags or anything because I don't want to blow it up. I'm not trusting of it just yet, but, yeah, maybe one day. You never know.
So what's it like to cruise? Because obviously, with the motor it's in it, it'd be pretty good on the highway.
You'd be surprised. It's amazing. If you just tickle it gently, it's going to cruise nicely. It gets really good fuel economy. The best I've had out of it was driving carefully. I got 6 litres per 100 out of it, which is absolutely mental. But then if you put your foot down, you're using like 30 or 40 litres per 100, and it spins all 4 corners because it's full-time four-wheel drive now. And it's still the auto box. It's all Volkswagen. It's it's pretty nice to drive. It's a different experience to most things.
Well, mate, thank you very much for bringing the car out. That is a wild piece of engineering in itself, and it's great to have it here for our 4x4 theme night.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate that.
There we go, guys. It's just some of the cars, or utes, I should say, that are here.
I've got a challenge for you, Stu.
Guys, we've got Forby Nation here as well.
I want one of those in a Jimny.
Down here as well.
Yeah.
They've got some of the hats down here as well. They look pretty cool. Tell us a little bit about Forby Nation.
Yeah, Forby Nation. I started it probably a few years ago now, and it's sort of just like a community-based sort of thing. Kind of get the community together, bring your own cars out, so everyone kind of gets to go and kind of gets to shop what they own.
And how long have you guys been around for?
Oh, probably shy of 2 years. 2 years now, so yeah, slowly growing and slowly growing a bigger community, and it's good. Yeah, it's great.
Well, it's good to see that you get a lot of diverse form of four-wheel drives out here. I mean, obviously you've got everything from Jimneys all the way through the big Land Cruisers. So whereabouts do you guys go? So obviously, four-wheel driving's a big thing here in Sydney. There's probably a lot of people that don't get the opportunity because they're not sure, should I go by myself or not? Whereabouts do you guys go four-wheel driving?
Oh, you can go all over the shop, to be honest. All over Australia, there's tracks everywhere. You can go up Lithgow ways, up the coast, Queensland ways. There's everything, bit of everything.
And you organise overnight camping trips?
Not just yet, more just day events and night events, trying to get everyone together. But yeah, it's definitely something in the future we'll do.
Well, mate, it's an absolute credit to have you guys here as part of Aeroflow Race for Real and supporting our 4x4 theme night. Don't forget, guys, you've got the merchandise down here as well. So make yourselves known. Come down from the stands, guys, and come down. They've got hats, they've got T-shirts, they've got the most important stubby holders. All right, guys, we're going to do the presentation.
I'd just like to thank everyone for coming. It's been a great night. Massive turnout. It's what I wanted, and I hope everyone has just had fun. We've got a Best Tour Award, a Most Unique Award, and a Best of Show Award tonight. And the Best Tour Award goes to the number plate TDTURA. You just won Best Tourer.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming.
Oh, good.
Appreciate it.
Pleasure.
We also had Most Unique. This one's a Sierra. I'm sure you've seen it around. It's blue with the number plate SJ51WT. Sierra with SJ51WT. Yeah. No one's here, mate.
Thank you, man.
Thank you. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Good trip.
And we had the best of the show. This one went to just the personal. I think it looks the best, cleanest, tidiest. That goes to number plate JXERRI. All right, mate.
Thank you.
This is all yours. The bag and that thing.
What?
No worries. Thank you all for coming. It's been a great night. And yeah, it's only going to get bigger and better. So awesome.
Great stuff there from Lachlan and 4x4 Nation here at Aeroflow Race for Real. Back to you, Mark and Steve, for some more great drag racing.
Thank you very much, Stu, and fantastic job from Lachlan and all the Forby Nation people down there. Great job to muster all those unique vehicles to Sydney Dragway. Of course, it just goes to show, as Stewie walking around, different types of cars attract different types of people, isn't it? But at the end of the day, it's all a common interest in that. Enjoying cars is what we're all about. It doesn't matter whether you're running 9 seconds or you're jumping over a rock. You know, it's something that we can all appreciate the effort that goes into it. There was a young Jack there that spent a lot of time and energy building that truck back from a bare chassis effectively. You know, and it gives a goal at the end of it that, you know, if you set your mind to something and you focus on it, what you can actually achieve.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we've all, you know, like you have, I know, and, you know, like I've built cars, and you just got to have that mindset to start with, where you're going.
Yep.
They do change a little bit on the way.
Yeah, I mean, certainly, and that it wouldn't be a car project if that wasn't the case, but certainly being involved in a group or a club certainly would keep the motivation moving along. And if you get stuck, certainly you can ask questions and speak to people with perhaps a little bit more experience in the area that you're stuck. And it's always nice to have that actual human interaction rather than the chat room, so to speak, on a forum or whatever it might be. But yeah, certainly it just goes to show that people are happy to modify anything and everything just to make it a little bit more individual. Whether the gentleman there with the VW V10 in his Nissan Patrol.
Yeah, that is just, you know, like an absolute engineering flavor of excellence.
Yes.
It looked like it was made for that. So, yeah.
All right, well done to all of those competitors, all those entrants down in the pits. And of course to all of our racers that have come out and decided to test the vehicle's performance on the quarter mile here at Sydney Dragway. Hope you're out there having some fun and improving your whatever's challenging you. We've got an 022 light there for that first timer in the Aeroflow lane.
No surprise to some of these guys that have been out here previously, and you know, with just a bit of work and a tune, the performance and the torque they are getting out of these.
Yeah,
these are like torquey as, but yeah. Do a little bit of work, they just they'll pull a tree down.
Yeah. And I think that, as that gentleman said that Stewie was talking to, you don't realise you need the torque until you do.
Yes.
It's like the horsepower side of things too, you know. A little bit of wheel spin for the Land Cruiser in the Aeroflow lane. So it looks like a lot cleaner pass this time around, Mark, at 17.79 with a 76 miles an hour.
And 19.0 at 73 miles an hour. Both these guys having a blast in the Burnout.
Yeah, sure are. Guess you just got to be careful you don't over-rev them.
Yep.
Plenty of torque on tap, but
yeah, they're definitely not made to rev.
the Rocket Lane certainly giving it a crack. Neck and neck with the Aeroflow. The Aeroflow just out in front. No, the Rocket gets there, Mark. 16.62 with a 1/10 of a second across the finish line to a 16.65 with an 8.
Absolutely pegged him on the line.
Big burnout from the patrol down there in the Rocket Lane. In the Aeroflow lane, taking the win there, 15.33 with a 0.88 miles an hour.
And 16.4 at 78 miles an hour. Okay,
Did I just hear someone say tail shaft? I think I did.
Got reversing lights on, but it isn't going anywhere. Hope he's not got any work arranged for tomorrow.
All the way home.
Just quickly to all the racers that are here tonight that have entered drag racing side of things. I'm about to head upstairs and have a chat with Mark and Steve, and we're going to work out the commentator's choice for the best commentator's choice best vehicle tonight. So it could be a car or a bike. So we'll go upstairs and nut that out. And of course, we've got an award for the fastest themed car tonight, fastest four-wheel drive, which is going to be tough because there's not much between them at the top end.
I think that car's leaving a lot of rollers behind on the ground. They're down there picking them up. Bowler is on the charge, chasing down the four-wheel drive. 12.5, 118 miles an hour to a 19.0 at 70 miles an hour.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Mark, Steve and I have put our heads together and we have picked tonight's Commentator's Choice Award. And the winner tonight goes to Sick 55 Commentator's Choice tonight for best car or bike on the night. Mate, first of all, what's your name and tell us a little bit about the car?
My name's Craig Ward. It's a 55 Chev. It's got a blown 510 big block.
Mate, it certainly looks the part. You can't beat the look of a 55 Chev. I mean, there are a lot of cars here tonight that could have taken the cake, but yours was at the top of our list.
Yeah, it's a good car. I love it.
Well, mate, it's an absolute pleasure to have it here. Mate, I'll just get you to fill out this paperwork, please, and then you'll get your free ticket to Race for Real for next week.
Thank you.
We've got the Cortina up against the four-wheel drive Trayback.
What's the most popular four-wheel drive down there tonight? I reckon the Patrols would be certainly up there. I reckon they're outnumbering, or the Nissan products are definitely outnumbering the Toyotas, I feel. That's unofficial, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Well, Rocket Lane, 16.1, 84 miles an hour. The Aeroflow lane, 20.1 at 66.6 miles an hour.
What are you doing next week, Mark?
Jeez.
I reckon you should come along to the Die Your Own Shootout. The 8th of April. Brought to us by Dialed In Racing. As we can see there, 4 team cars on screen there. The Die Your Own Shootout next week here at Aeroflow Race for Real. So we'll have handicaps. It'll be critical that the car runs close to that self-nominated handicap. The gentleman in the McLaren will be looking for a 10.26 at 139. But of course, the ET is what we're chasing there.
Yep.
Getting the car to run consistent. That's next Wednesday as part of the Aeroflow Race for Real. The Dialed In Racing Die Your Own Shootout. And I believe there is some folding stuff on the line. I think it was the 500. I think is what the prize is. Certainly go a long way to buying
More
a tank
parts?
buying a tank of fuel, maybe. I don't know.
Will you get one for that?
Yeah, I think. Well, by then you might not. But no, it's a good incentive to encourage people to come along.
Yeah.
Give Die Your Own Racing a bit of a crack.
It is the funnest racing you can do.
Yeah, well, it's a big equaliser, isn't it? Doesn't matter if you're out here in a 20-second Land Cruiser or a 10-second McLaren, you've got just as much chance of taking home that prize. And of course, Friday Night Lights, our next one, scheduled for the 8th of May 2026, not too far away. Of course, the 8th of May, we start at 5 p.m. and there's no ET cutoffs on that event. So a fantastic way to kick off the weekend. Of course, Friday Night Lights, 8th of May, see here at Sydney Dragway, featuring a growl racing, and then we've just been told that Stewie's birthday and Mark's on that weekend. I reckon you should bring your cars out and have a crack. All right, following that on the 16th of May, so the week after, we're going to have round number 3 of the New South Wales Track Championship Series here at Sydney Dragway. All of our really, really tough sportsman races doing their thing on the quarter mile. Everything from a junior dragster up to a boosted outlaws and anything and everything in between. I know the last track champs went off like a frog in a sock, as they say, but certainly a fantastic event. And of course, this Friday coming up, Good Friday burnouts. If burnouts are your thing here at Sydney Dragway, that burnout pad is going to get a few more layers of rubber deposited on it.
So you're going to be here for that one, Stu? Oh, are you?
Oh, wow. So Good Friday burnouts here, 3rd of April. Of course, only a couple of days away. There'll be some people doing the OT in the shed the next couple of nights. You've really only got tonight and tomorrow night. Yes, that's right, Ben. Travel, and depending how much you want to sleep.
You don't need sleep, it's overrated.
No. All right, drag racing style, mid-60s.
Yep. Bit of Holden muscle.
Where would you be? The brick pit? Castlereagh, you'd be Castlereagh.
Castlereagh.
220 on the tree for the Aeroflow lane, but an 095 for the racer in the Rocket in the Ute. 11.79 with a 0 mark, 117 miles an hour for the sedan.
And 15.2, 88 miles an hour for the Ute. And another sedan rolling out. Yeah, I think I was 18 when they closed Castlereagh.
84? 84, 85, something like that?
Something like that, yeah. You got numbers in front of your name.
I'll beat you both. I was only 3. Roughly. If that's when it closed. My is correct. It was fair. You're just searching for an excuse to offend somebody. No worries. Did it with a smile on your face though, Ben. That's what counts. No. All right, our 3rd EK here tonight, leading the start line nicely, 1.7 seconds to the 60. Moving over towards the photographers on the wall, but tapping the brakes at 1,000 feet, and 11.21 with a 3, 124 miles an hour.
And 15.9, 88 miles an hour. No. No, the old grey motor sort of pulled up at about 50 miles an hour.
Yeah. That's after you've driven off a cliff.
Well, that's with rods bouncing out and everything else.
Yeah, it's spent. some interesting chat on the live stream, the YouTube live stream about VL Calais. I don't know if they're referring to, I missed the bit where they might have been starting the conversation. I saw one sold recently at an auction, Mark.
Yep.
Like nearly 200K.
Whoa. Okay.
MR Engineering GTR Festival returns to Sydney Dragway on May 22nd and 23rd for another giant celebration of all things GTR and Nissan. This year marks the 10th anniversary of the event, so the celebration will be bigger than ever. There'll be a top 10 GTR Elite display, 10K cash and prizes for roll racing, 10K prize money for drag racing, new top 10 Ultimate GTR competition. There will be 10 new builds unveiled and 10 special guests including Hiroshi Tamura, Mr. Carbon Fiber Sakamoto, Mickey Andrade, Mighty Car Mods, Street Alpha Podcast, Shipbox Garage, and more big announcements still to come. After last year's show and shine and Traders Alley sold out, we have made it even bigger for 2026. So expect to see even more great performance parts, merchandise, and epic cars on display. The event is open to all models of Nissan of all levels of modification. From rare and collector GTRs to 2,000 horsepower monsters. From drift to time attack to sex spec. From old school Princes and Datsuns to new Zeds. From S chassis to Pulsars to Nissan Patrols. You can enter your car to display and hang out, or hit the track for COTS roll racing on Friday and then drag racing, both street and competition class, as well as Motorcana on Saturday. Want to take on Godzilla? Well, we let some imposters come to play too, with twin-turbo Lambos, Evos, Rotaries and more. Expect to see some Pro Mod special guests. There is also so much to see and do for all car enthusiasts and families alike. Drift rides, oil down entertainment, fireworks both Friday and Saturday night, kids rides, food trucks and the Drifters versus Burnouts competition. 2026 MR Engineering GTR Festival Australia, powered by Motive Video and presented by Cars from Japan, HKS, Fitzner Performance Gearboxes, High Octane Racing and Cranked Motorsport is set to be massive. Grab your car entry to display or race and your VIP tickets now before they sell out, as well as discounted online spectator tickets. GTRfestival.com.
GTR Festival.
Well, Ben, it was almost like you timed that. You said to the person in the tractor, "I've got 20 seconds left." Out the gate. Yep. Big burnout down there from the VL. L, yep. Thank you. Teamwork, dreamwork. I was going to say K, but... Oh, I can hear the CRV. I don't even have to look.
.13.0, 109 miles an hour.
And a 14.0, exactly a second behind to the 1,000th.
Yep.
For the VL in the Aeroflow lane.
Well, VK Commodore down in the rocket lane.
Gareth Davies down there. 162 on the tree for Davies. Leading nicely, 161 to the 60.
And 9,
yeah,
124 miles an hour.
Doing 11.31 with a 4 at 125. Just goes to show how critical that 60 foot is, isn't it, Mark?
Absolutely.
Magenta 86. Off on another good run, Mark. Get there with a 13.6 at 104.
And 15.1 at 96 miles an hour. Yeah, left the line nice and clean and just carried it all the way through.
That'd be a good competitor for the Escort, I reckon.
Yep. Or the Honda. With the Honda sitting down in Rocket Lane.
All right, I've got the finger on the replay button already.
Yeah, the Honda is an unknown.
It's featured a few times on the replay. There we go, away from the start line first, but that's as far as it went. Top of first gear, unfortunately. The driver doing the right thing, moving over to the wall.
Does have problems with drive shafts. They're Nice car, as you'd expect.
12.13 with a 5 at 113 miles an hour for the driver in the Aeroflow lane. Oh, okay. Oh, Adam's thinking it's gone into limp mode, which is probably why he's still driving, because if it done. Damn safety features.
Just take that stuff off. It's too safe.
Okay, if I can have people's attention, please. The owner of the Nissan Patrol FT79. If you're in the venue, can you go back to your vehicle, please? The owner of FT79, if you go back to your vehicle, please.
Mustang up against the BMW.
What did he run last time, Mark? Was it a 9-second pass?
Yeah,
980, 140 mile an hour, something like that. Let's see what we can do. Or 992 with a 0, 140 miles an hour. He should come out next week for the dial-in shootout.
Yeah, he's consistent. And 13-1 at 111 miles an hour. Or 200 SS.
It's a BMW down there in the Aeroflow lane. My eyesight's not failing me. Oh.
That's not good.
Second car in a row, top of first gear. Something says no more. 1574 off for the BMW. 91 miles an hour.
So he will go off that return road.
Yes.
And we've got the Mitsubishi up against the Falcon.
Falcon might be fractionally outgunned here.
Yeah, I think so.
Based on the previous runs of the Mirage.
The Mirage holding off the supercar. Definitely not going to do much for the Falcon.
Oh.
Oh.
It's done a me and it's the first of 1 to 2 shift.
And still opens up the big gap.
Yeah. Gave the Ford every opportunity there, but a 12.74 at 124 still took it.
And a 14.8 for the Falcon.
Good job to catch it though, because I didn't hear the limiter.
No. I'll be very interested to see what the running gear. The Levo something or other.
This is a close race at the finish line, Mark. Only 2/10 across the finish line between the two. 11.28 with a 6 at 131 for the Evo.
And 12.2 at 113 miles an hour. 14.2, 96 miles an hour.
To a 15.68 at 90 miles an hour, so very close on the speed, but
the white Commodore.
Oh, 0.43 on the tree for the driver in the rocket lane. And runs on through for a 12.63 with an 8, 113 miles an hour to a 12.09 with a 7 at 116. Only 0.02 of a second there between those two.
A little bit slippery off the line.
Yeah, what, it's got moving once it got away from the start line, 100 miles an hour at half track and a 12.12 with a 9. Look at this, 132.
Yeah.
Wow, it's making some horsepower at the top end of the racetrack. You said that must have been the one that Stewie interviewed before. It was the sequential gearbox and everything. Yes, okay, well that explains it. Rocket Lane will take the win here, 11.90, 122 miles an hour.
And 13.1 at 98 miles an hour.
A 5.8 to an 0.28 on the tree. The Rocket Lane with a better light. The Aeroflow with the performance though, 9.19 with a 4 for Brett Copping, 156 miles an hour.
And 9.7 at 150 miles an hour.
These two pretty close on the reaction times. I think that's Lukey down there in the Aeroflow lane, in the Amarok. Memory serves me correct. 14.87 with a 192 miles an hour.
And 17.2 at 83 miles an hour.
This one's pretty close, Mark. I think the Aeroflow lane just out in front at the moment. The head-on shot, there's a little bit more, I think, but yeah, 0.9 of a second. 18.14 gets the win.
And 19.1 the Rocket Lane. So the little Suzuki down in the Aeroflow lane.
Taking the D-Max in the Rocket. And the D-Max will take the win, 16.97 at 80 miles an hour.
And 20.9 at 69 miles an hour.
Rocket Lane takes the win, 16:41.
And 17-1 for the Aeroflow lane.
Did you see any of the social media from last weekend, Mark, with the Sydney Jamboree?
No, I didn't. I watched a little bit on TV.
On the live stream, yes.
Yeah. But yeah, I didn't see any of that.
I tell you, there was some pretty close close calls to some of our competitors where they crossed the centre line, and I was in next door, and all 4 or 5 of us collectively went, took a breath. How they didn't come together has got me beat. But yeah, some very lucky competitors. There was a couple of cars that went away with a little bit of panel damage, but nothing too major. Yes, yeah, we had some double crosses, and some happened at speed as well.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, 2 Suzukis side by side.
Good light from the Aeroflow lane there, Mark. He's out in front. Oh, he's not out in front. Wow.
Oh, 18.3 at 70 miles an hour.
19:22 at 66 in the Aeroflow. Half a second between. The Aeroflow lane will take it there, Mark. 15.92.
And 17.9 for the Rocket.
Convincingly across the finish line.
We're just waiting on the Rocket lane to come in.
All right, guys, just a quick announcement. The fastest theme car of the night, I'm going to wait till we get to the end of all the 4-wheel drives. And then the fastest, which has just gone so far that I've seen, will win a free ticket to Race Real for next week.
Well, the Aeroflow lane takes a win, 17.6 to an 18.2. 16.7 at 81 miles an hour to a 17.5 at 80 miles an hour.
$16.09 in the Aeroflow lane to take the win there over an 18.98. Did see one of our Jamboree competitors in that brown Hilux that was racing last week.
Okay.
Yeah, he did a launch. There was a couple of cars did massive wheel stands, and whoever took the photo, I saw it on social media, you could see everything under the on the underside of the Hilux.
Wow.
I know Russell Archer in that really nice little RX4, he did similar, and when it came back down, it bounced back up, and he was back on the throttle, so it went back up on the bumper again. I think the front end went back home a little bit more second-hand than when it came here.
Due for a wheel alignment?
Yeah, I think it definitely needed at least a wheel alignment.
To all the racers that have just come back from their run, guys, just to give you a heads up. I'll just give you guys a heads up. The fastest theme car for tonight, being a 4x4, will win a free ticket to next week's Race for Real. So if you've just done your run, guys, hang around, because I will be calling the winner.
$13.71 at 102 for the Rocket lane.
And 17.0 for the Aeroflow lane.
I'm blown away. I've just noticed we've got two of these Mitsubishi vans racing here tonight. I think they're Mitsubishi, are they not? Yes.
Yeah, I just noticed the
there's another
white
one. They've doubled their rare side anywhere, and we've got two of them. Yeah, we've got two of them here tonight. One in the Aeroflow lane through that time with a 17.82 at 78 miles an hour.
And 24.0 at 55 miles an hour. Well, the Cortina against the van.
Cortina away from the start line first. And we'll take the win 16.11 with a 9 at 85 miles an hour.
And 19.0, 71 miles an hour.
I was going to say that sounded like our BMW long roof down there.
It definitely has a real unique sound.
I think the Forby has a little bit of its work cut out for it.
Yeah, I think so. Might as well just red light.
Runs on through for a 9.89 with a 5, 140 miles an hour. So I think taking advantage of slightly cooler weather out there, Mark.
Yep.
I think that's the quickest I've seen it go tonight.
Yeah, it is. And 19.9 at 69 miles an hour. Well, the McLaren up against the Ute.
Should have paired up against the McLaren. I have to have words with Stu. He needs to bring his helmet.
Yeah.
I should bring mine too. 1.8 seconds to the 60 foot from the McLaren. 111 at half track. And a 10.37 with a 2, 140 miles an hour. At a 1.8 second 60 foot. So just goes to show that the BMW is making the ET at the front end of the racetrack. Same speed or very close to. But perhaps that's a gearing thing. BH trying for that 000 when 039 red. Runs on through for 12.01 with an 8, 114 miles an hour to a 13.7 at 99 in the Aeroflow lane.
We've got the Ute and the sedan down on the line.
Unit weight first once again. Late model performance should come around it at the top end, I'd imagine. You're still in front of 1,000. No, gets there first, Mark. 14.96 with a 0, 90.6 miles an hour.
And 15.4 at 92 miles an hour. Definitely goes well, a little Ute. So does this Mitsubishi.
Mitsubishi goes 183 to the 60, 102 miles an hour to half track. And through the finish line, 11.12 with a 2, 127 miles an hour.
And 12.0 at 127 miles an hour. So miles an hour. Perfect. Both cars. Falcon up against the Commodore.
.074 to an 0.38. Falcon with a better light. The Commodore out in front performance-wise at the moment. And will take the win. 14.15 with a 2, 98 miles an hour. To a 14.98 in the Aeroflow. New school tech versus old school cool.
Yeah. Cool it is.
Five on 4 light for the Holden. And a 12.54 with a 5, 108 miles an hour.
And 13.1 at 113 miles an hour.
See what Adam's replay selection skills are like. We did get a replay here. We'll just roll it up on the big screen. Did slide around a little bit, probably 200 feet. the EK.
$11.5, 124 miles an hour to a 12.8 at 111 miles an hour.
Okay, if I can have everybody's attention who's down in the pit area. If you are racer number T62, that is racer number T62. If you could make your way around to the staging lanes, please. That's racer number T62. T62. So once again, if you are the owner of the four-wheel drive with the T62 race number, if you could make your way towards the tower, please. Bring your car up. That is racer number T62, four-wheel drive. If you could make your way up towards the tower, please.
Oh, Aeroflow lane, well and truly out in front. 10-3 with a 6.
048 light there, Mark. So certainly nice and sharp for this time of night. Guess it's probably starting to cool off a little bit outside.
I would agree. I've only got short sleeves and I know it's cooling off in here.
You can notice it in here.
Yeah. So what do we got down? Land Cruiser and the Hilux.
And the Hilux takes the win, 18.98 with the 7. 70 miles an hour.
And 22.3 at 61 miles an hour.
Control in the rocket lane. Moving nicely with a 306 light.
Hilux in the Aeroflow lane. $14.4 at 92 miles an hour.
To a 16.87 in the rocket.
That's actually a good picture from up the other end of the track. The Hilux had his nose high up in the air.
Yes, just powering on down, mate.
All that torque.
Yep.
Colorado up against the Tirana.
G23 with a 6.101 miles an hour. To an 18.67. Has Paul done a couple of runs tonight, or is this his second? Did I miss an earlier one? I must have.
Yeah, I think you missed the earlier one. Hard on the trans brake. Whoa.
That's what happens when you put a 632 big block in a Tirana.
And cut a really clean light.
Yes, 029 was good light. 11.79 with a 2 at only 84 miles an hour.
And 16.7 at 83 miles an hour. Yeah.
And the Aeroflow lane will take it, Mark, 1481 with a 690.9 miles an hour through the finish line.
And 17.1 at 76 miles an hour. Tell you what, Steve, these two guys in these utes are having an absolute blast all night.
That they are. They've done a fistful of runs.
Yep. Yeah, I'd be stopping me way home to fuel up. Yeah.
.1341 with a 5.101 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane. To a 22.8 in the Rocket. Subaru takes the win there, Mark. 15.16 with the 6 at 100 mile an hour.
And 17.0 at 82 miles an hour.
Next up, we'll see the BMW taking on the Falcon. .051 on the tree for the Falcon.
Yeah, good clean light.
Should just take the win here in the Rocket Lane. 14.72 at 100 miles an hour.
And 15.1 at 92 miles an hour.
Back into our motorcycles. 069 to an 064. There's only 5 thousandths of a second between these two. And a 961 with a 7, 150 miles an hour gets there first over a 1241 at 123.
Hilux up against the BMW.
BMW will take the win, Mark. 11.19 with a 4. 129 miles an hour.
18.8 at 69 miles an hour. Hilux up against the Mirage. That didn't sound good.
No, definitely the track mics. Sounded like it was on the wastegate.
Yeah.
And then a small bang we could hear on the track mic. Control away at first.
(16.8) to a 13.0.
Can't have too many more cars left, Mark. I think this might well be the last one, or the last pair.
Not sure, mate. See under the tunnel. Subaru up against the Ute.
Subaru will take this one comfortably across the finish line. 13.45, 102 miles an hour.
And 22.7 at 58 miles an hour.
BMW down the rocket lane as a solo. 1.8 seconds to the 60-foot. Through the finish line at 10.94 with a 9, 130 miles an hour. (14.9) to a 15.4. bike went 006 red on the tree. Oh,
jeez. 9.7, 150 miles an hour. $13.6 to an $18.9. Troll in the rocket lane.
And I think the Ute there, Mark, just having one last opportunity to wear a few more miles off the rear tyres.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that is our last car for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, let's just one more quick plug for the Good Friday Burnouts, 3rd of April, of course, this Friday. 2 more sleeps, Sydney Dragway. If you haven't already got your tickets, grab them online. Good Friday Burnouts here over on the 3rd of April. 2 more sleeps, and that burnout pad will be covered in more rubber and plenty of thick smoke, and there'll be plenty of people here and lots of really cool cars. Suggest you grab your tickets. If you're on the roads, please be safe. Thank you to all of our track officials. Thank you to Stuart, Mark, Adam, and Ben up here in the commentary box. Thank you to all of our viewers on the social media, Facebook and YouTube. Hope you've enjoyed tonight. Thank you to all of our patrons that came out and visited us here at Sydney Dragway. And thank you also to all of our competitors that bought your cars and four-wheel drives out to either race or put them on display. Your participation is very much appreciated, and I hope you've all had a fantastic night. My name's Steve Bush. Good night, one and all. Be safe on the roads, and we'll see you on Friday for Good Friday Burnouts, or perhaps next week for Aeroflow Race for Real. Good night.